Brooke's smoke inhalation. Don't worry about her now.
We have power outages in Florida at least once a year. With every major hurricane, and the fucking electric company in the area sucks ass, so they don't get to it until like a week later.
That's a hurricane. Like, you don't... No one's gonna fucking complain that you get power outages against something like a fucking hurricane.
Well, you would think the houses and shit are built for that, though. Because every year they're like, oh, it's not going to cause a power outage. It's just a small storm. The winds aren't going to get that big. And then they do.
I mean, they are built that way. They are built not to fucking kill you when the
I would rather be dead than have my power out.
All right, well, I can't help you with that. That sounds like a problem for your therapist.
Wow.
and not for the electrical companies in your area.
I'm going to go up to the electrical company CEO and kill myself in front of him to change the trajectory of his life.
I don't know if that's how that works. I don't think he really cares. TBH.
Yeah, if he owns the electrical
company, they don't really
company.
have any empathy. Yeah.
I hate men.
He's probably also a psychopath, so I don't think that's gonna help you.
Hey, Sickern, did you get a Pinterest board?
Life.
Huh? Were you able to get a Pinterest board?
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit. Fuck.
Fuck, I need to make one too. God damn it.
Hold on.
Should we just like wait a minute? You guys all make your shit?
No,
I've been prepared for weeks.
I've been styled by my girlfriend.
Just give me
2
minutes and I'll be ready.
I love that you included the animals in it.
I know what Neve's about. Right?
So cute.
I know what Neve's about.
Absolutely. I'm bringing both of them. I'm releasing one of them immediately upon getting into the party.
I figured.
Listen, I gotta make our income somehow.
This is true. How are you else going to afford my cottage?
Knowing who is at this party...
Not on a writer's salary.
Yeah, exactly.
Knowing who is at this party exactly, it's going to be really funny if you get caught, just to let you know.
There. I got it.
I think I should not be caught on the condition of I am cute, ?
I think that's
Therefore should not be penalized.
I'm very excited about this because Cressida is rocking in a very different look than she normally does.
Ooh,
Everyone
okay.
have the music? I sent the music.
I have my Taylor Swift.
Good.
I will be putting on Enchanted, thank you.
I don't actually have one my Taylor Swift. I need to
Maybe a
Chappelle
little
Rowan.
much for the party. Oh.
Chappelle Rowan is the perfect mood for this party.
I have my folk and acoustic mix.
Okay, no, I got him.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Very happy to have everybody here for our special Wednesday night's retirement party episode. Last session, we did the night market, where we had a ton of fun moving throughout all that and being able to be abducted by the mob. That was great. As well as some other antics that we were able to get up to. But now, as this special session comes to an opening, walking on the cobbled road. Robe? Why did I say that? Walking on the cobbled road, you fix your hastily done tie. You're running a bit late, and the night bus wasn't exactly the calmest ride. Mr. Philip, you are here. You look around and can see a few others walking toward you on the street. There's a popping noise, and you can see a few more wizards apparate onto the path across the road. You can see, looking across, Miss... Neve, are you staying with Rojas?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You
That's
can
my
see,
mom.
Professor Rojas and Miss Neve Caro walking together.
Sorry,
Neve. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was like, he's debating whether he would approach Neve after their last adventure.
I'll kill you on sight. Neve looks extremely not uncomfortable, but definitely like overly worried about her outfit. Like she is like pulling down the shirt a bit, like making sure everything is fitting. She's asked Rojas like 100 times, "Are you sure this like looks right on me?"
Yes. Will you please stop fussing? It's enough having to deal with my own anxiety here, but now I have to deal with yours.
But like Cresta made this outfit specifically for me. I don't want to like wear it wrong.
Cresta did a wonderful job, as I've told you the last 27 times.
She did do a really good job.
Question it means you're questioning Cressida. Maybe that'll keep her shut. Philip, if you're not walking up, Rojas gonna notice you.
He's gonna try not to walk up. He's gonna like turn away a little bit.
I'll make a perception check.
Wow.
Not a student. Do you recognize him?
I've never seen that man in my life.
Great. Wonderful.
You can't lie, can you?
No.
Don't
You
throw
can't
up.
lie.
Her out screaming. She's like looking like she's about to retch. I've never seen him. Excuse me. Go to the nearest bush.
Open your mouth a little bit. Rojas says, I think right over here. Looking at your destination, you're put off by an odd sight. You can see a run-down manor, something straight out of a horror movie. Broken siding bumps perilously beneath shattered windows and railingless stairs. You think, is this the right place? But you can see a single emerald balloon tied to the old gate, and get a sense that things may not be as they seem. Across the way, we can hear the loud popping noise of wizards apparating into the space. Two men apparate in with a little girl by their side, as well as a boy too. Anna and Nolan are here together. Oh, sorry. Did you bring a gift? Yes, of course I did. Your father, like, behind his arm, will whisk his wand and conjure, like, something from home. Didn't forget it? Good. I thought you were going to leave it on the nightstand. You can see Neve across the way. I am behaving. Don't rat me out. You see one of your dads look down toward you. Be the red-haired one.
Oh, Neve. Hey.
Hi.
Nolan comes up behind looking like he's going to retch, but he's trying not to because of the apparition.
Honey,
Hey,
I told you to
Anna.
bend your knees.
I'm sorry.
Do you know that guy over there? The one skulking about? He looks really weird.
Skulking about.
Skulking? How dare.
In 2023. Joking.
She's gonna like take a
Looks
look.
like little urchin.
Neve, it's the 2000s. We don't call people urchins anymore.
Well, he should. That's what they look like.
You're Neve. Anna's told us all about you.
Has she?
Not everything.
Okay. Hi. Neve
Coming
Caro.
all the way down from Norway. That's a long commute.
She was really into.
Certainly is a long trip. Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying, she was really into the rock scene there.
I've always wanted to go to Oslo. Your other dad says. Is he as beautiful as everyone says?
I'm sure to tourists it is.
Is it like Brazil? Oh, do not remind me about going back to Rio.
I've never been to Brazil. I wouldn't know. Okay.
They have a lot of tourism out front slapped up, but nothing but slums as far as the eye can see. Not the most pleasant trip in that regard.
You
guys just heading in? Nolan says.
Yeah. We'll probably head in a little bit. Dad, Father, I'm gonna wait out here for some more of my friends, and then probably head in.
And they'll like kind of nod to you, and they pass through the gate, and they both disappear. Rojas looks over toward Neve. You stay?
Oh yeah, I wanted to wait for Krista.
I'll see you inside. And she will disappear as well.
When she disappears, I'm rummaging through my bag.
Hati. How do you arrive?
That's a great question, honestly.
I had an idea.
Yeah? Let's run it.
What if you and Drusilla arrive together in a Muggle taxi?
Yeah.
I live, I laugh, and I love.
So you can hear like a little and a like yellow and black taxi rolls up into the space here. Little light flicks off on the top hand side, and the man says, "Well, here we are. That would just be I have no idea how much taxis cost in 6 pence. I have no idea. It's probably so small.
A sixpence is
12
something
pounds.
completely. 12 pounds? Damn.
I don't know, dude. I don't know how much a taxi costs. What's a pound? Oh, right. McGonagall told me about this. Drusilla will go into her bag and like, here, and hand him paper. What? Muggle money. What did you just call me? Oh, no, it's just a little joke between... Here's your money. She's going to open the door. Open the door. And you're like trying to fiddle with it. Make me a Muggle Studies check to try to open the door. It's like one of those like weird latch systems.
Muggle Studies? Oh, God. Is that an intelligence roll?
It's like an old taxi and has like the little crank where you roll down the wheel.
It's an intelligence. I get a... Yes! It's an 8.
8. You fiddle with it for a little... Oh, it does get a little bit stuck. You just want to pull the lock. No, the lock. The little thing right in the middle. And click. Oh, there we go. Got it. Open up. Thank you.
Okay, I got the handle. Now press the button. Okay, I did that. Now what? Open the fucking door.
You guys head out into the cold night, and Drusilla will wave, and the guy in the car like nice couple, and he's going to just take off down the street. Oh, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, that was weird. It was loud. The thing in the front, it's just I don't know. I don't know Muggle things.
Well, if you showed up on time, we might have actually been able to make it for the night pass.
Well, it's not. I had to come all the way from Iceland.
Excuses. She sits back. Quick, just sulking. She'll come over, kind of grab you by the arm and pull you forward. Anna, Neve, you can see Hati. Philip, are you still skulking? What's the urchin
Yeah, apparently
doing?
Philip's like skulking like an urchin in the corner.
You look like an urchin.
He would have approached Anna if no one else.
Don't approach me.
Hati and Drusilla and Philip appeared around the same time.
Hi. Sickrin,
Hey.
are you frozen?
Oh, Sickrin's frozen.
Oh no.
Definitely. Little soldier.
Fuck my life.
Okay.
Oh, gone but not forgotten.
So Philip shows up at least. Oh. Bye, Queen.
Moon.
Lightning strike. That was a lightning strike right there.
Isn't it like, look at Neve? I don't even know your last name.
Fuck. That is probably the best fucking comeback I've ever heard.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There's no way to come back from that.
K-O-O-O.
Yeah, she does like the anime thing where their eyes go white and they're like, ah. You don't deserve to know it.
You know, when I left Diagon early, I kind of expected you two to like have at least bonded a
She
little.
almost killed my child.
Your child is a thief.
He was your child before.
My thoughts exactly.
He wasn't a thief then.
Yeah,
Just because you abandoned him and he wanted to get back at you.
Abandoned. I left him in the care of friends who just gave him to a stranger.
You abandoned him. You never told him where you went.
Nonsense.
He's an animal.
I told him I'd be back one day.
Nelson is better off without you, and I expect child support. I know that's a new modern thing nowadays.
I don't even think you know how that works.
You give me compensation. That's it.
It's not really. I mean, it's like dictated specifically to be used for the care of the child, not just giving you money.
Well, it's the care of the child considering it's Niffler and it enjoys gold.
I don't think that'll hold up in a courtroom, but
I
He's
think a
gonna, like,
lot of your
turn.
actions wouldn't hold up in a courtroom.
Okay.
From what I heard around the block, you caused quite the scene in the black market.
I don't want to know. I don't want to. I don't want to know. Genuinely, my dads are here.
Well,
I
I
don't
heard
think that you should be saying things out
that
loud.
you killed someone. In
That's
cold blood,
slander.
right in front of me. Right
That's
in
a
front of
lie.
me. I saw you push her.
You don't know that she didn't get
I
back
saw.
up.
Okay,
She was
can we-
inside a fish.
No, she was fine. Trust me. Like, I saw her a couple of days later.
I don't think you did. I think she would have at least taken a few days off work.
Yeah, she works on commission. She didn't have the time. You know, some of us work for a living.
I work. I manage.
Thievery
my
is not really
employees.
working, but
Yes, it is. I manage them.
I wonder
So
where
what you're looking
Cressida
for is a
is.
And almost as if the gods themselves have heard your plea. There is a sudden, like, distance of thunder. Clouds begin to roil just over on top of where you guys are. And there is a sudden lightning strike that strikes about a block away. And in the impending flash, you can see Magnus Gideon standing in between his son and Cressida Burke. He has an arm like this, and Cressida has her hand in his arm, just as like he is escorting her as the what is it called? Chaperone.
Wow. Daughter-in-law
Wilfred's on the
perk.
other side.
Mhm.
Because Cressida put a lot of work into gaining his favor.
Fuck yeah.
Has anyone
Yeah.
seen A Year Without a Santa Claus?
No.
Stop.
yes.
What?
The Mother Nature and the crack of lightning. That's all about. Yoo-hoo, children.
Not heat my
Wow.
Anyway.
Sorry.
See? It's simple. And a lot more comfortable than regular apparition.
Of course.
I didn't want you to mess up your hair.
Thank you. I did put quite a bit of time into it.
What was that? I didn't say anything. And they begin walking down the way. Magnus notices this gaggle of kids that are starting to form in front of the building. He turns, looks at the, terribly destroyed building. He's shocked for only half a second. Boris. You old dog. Good day, students.
Do you investigate murders?
Not I currently, but my ministry does.
Okay. Cressida!
Hi.
It's so good to see you. You look so pretty.
Thank you.
He will kind of release her and says, Wilfred, I might have a word with you for a moment. Be right back.
Okay. She waits for them to be gone.
As he's walking away, Wilfred's like, and he's going to disappear.
Cressida,
Your
blink
mom's
twice if
helping.
you need help.
As soon as they're gone, Cressida's just like, oh my god. Okay. I've been standing with my back completely straight for the last 20 minutes.
Ugh.
How did you end up getting escorted by the head commissioner?
Look, being pure-blooded doesn't give me a lot of things, but being able to wine and dine and schmooze is kind of what I do.
It's that innate charm.
Exactly.
It's the Cressida effect. It's the same effect of when she woke me up that time in the camp.
Oh,
And she
yeah.
looked like a princess. Yeah.
You look so pretty when you were sleeping.
You looked really pretty when you were waking me up.
Are we dropping Pinterest boards?
I think we should.
Yes!
Our sixth member here, and Hati, once she comes back, in the party. May as well drop them.
Oh god, I clicked the like weird thing. Oh god. Okay, I think I fixed it. Like, you ever clicked the like right clicked and then clicked inspect on accident?
Yes.
That's what happened, and then things started popping up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Second's typing. I'm just opening them all up.
Cressida.
Okay.
Cressida.
Oh, Second released theirs as well.
No, poor Sikrin.
Yeah.
Queen.
It's joining your phone, man. Well, Jordan, let's show yours later once we meet your character in a moment.
It's like,
well, you can pull it up when my character gets shown.
Okay, firstly we have Anna. Give a description, please.
Anna's hair is very loose and messy, but in a pretty tidy way. 2 parts of it kind of pinned back with a little clasp in the back of her head. She's wearing like a very long purple gown, gold sandals, gold-heeled sandals. Her eyes are pretty like, she did her makeup pretty well, but you can still tell that like she's not getting sleep. If she is, it's not enough. She has lots of gold jewelry pieces, a gold fox bracelet and a ring, and then
I love the foxes.
A ring, a necklace, and earrings in the shape of an owl.
It's so cute.
Uno momento, please. Por favor. And then we got oh no, I had it. No, come back to me. Here it is. We got what Nolan's wearing as well. Should be this one. He's carrying little flowers for Slughorn. Let's pop back to everyone else. And who's up next? Neve, you're going to be up next.
This is styled by Cressida.
Yup. Want to give us a description?
Yeah. Cressida has on a very nicely fit black slacks on. She has like these kind of heeled boots that she has definitely stolen from Cressida's closet, specifically. In fact, most of this was probably stolen from Cressida's closet, except for the top. The top has kind of like this plant pattern to it.
It's Valerie's.
And she's wearing this like kind of cut off blazer. She has a pretty neat look to her for once her hair is straightened, which is like really weird. She has in like very simple gold jewelry, and of course has her green bag with her, which is not pictured, and that is carrying her retinue. However, she has what did I name her? I think I named her Iris. She has Iris the Alchemy wrapped around her neck, like in a very small form.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's hilarious? Iris is Cressida's mom's name.
You're joking.
I'm not. Canonically, her mom's name is Iris.
Fuck.
That's perfect.
Fuck. God.
Philip, how did you get tattoos, huh?
He went to Marcus Scars.
Yeah.
Darian Castelli
it's
gave
not
him
legal
them
until you're 17 to get tattoos.
Now, he pretty much killed someone, and you're worrying about the legality of tattoos.
Yeah,
right?
Nonsense.
You know that
guy who knows a
motherfucker
guy.
got No, he got a stick and poke machine off of Amazon. And just
Yeah.
started going ham.
It's your description, buddy.
Yeah, Philip's just like oddly casual compared to everyone else. He's just got on a pair of black jeans. He's wearing this nice-ish blue sweater. This black Converse, and if you like look down, you can see at his ankle. He's just got like this brightly colored sock poking out.
Mm-hmm.
He's just kind of standing there with his hands in his pockets.
Just one sock or two socks?
They are actually like mismatch socks. I just couldn't find another sock that I like enough.
I hate that you're wearing those socks under that. I actually hate that.
He's 100% wearing like at least one of those socks is that one.
Oh my god.
He definitely did that thing where he wore high tops and like wore it over the pants and thought that he'd be safe. But then the pants rode up and now you can definitely see the sock.
Cressida, please come collect him.
The
No,
other
that's
side
not
is
my
for sure
responsibility.
yellow.
He wasn't aware of like what the dress code for this was, so he just threw clothes on.
He's just like,
And
hey,
then you
I
got
really like this
Cressida?
sweater.
You need to get on the Cressida stylist team. She's so hot!
Barking.
That's my
Barking.
girlfriend. That's
God,
my
I love that
wife.
dress.
That's
Give us our
my
description.
wife.
Yeah, Cressida has her hair in like these like almost like Hollywood curls. She has on a like fitting black dress, black heels. She's wearing a lot of black, which is not something she ever does. She has a bit of like a smoky eye going, red nails. And she has on what is the word? Some like drop diamond black earrings. But probably the one thing that kind of doesn't go with her outfit is she has on a chain necklace with a like wired crystal.
And standing with her, was standing with her, Wilfred. This is what he could get away with his dad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That is acceptable.
Mm-hmm. It's all the ones I can show for now, I guess. We don't know when or if Sacred will be back. You guys gather up together and decide to head in. Wilfred, of course, comes back with his father, and Wilfred and them seem about as good as they were before.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilfred will walk over toward Cresta and offer a hand. Very, very formally.
She'll like arch an eyebrow, but she'll take it.
Sorry. I was just lectured about proper formality during these kinds of proceedings.
It's fine. We'll be free in a little bit.
I probably wouldn't mind it as much as I wasn't being told to do it.
Well, hopefully he'll find somebody else to talk to and just be ourselves.
Ooh, I hear that certain somebody else is going to be at this party. His old partner.
His old partner?
The Force.
What was the name?
No. No.
What was his partner's name?
Luther?
Luther? Luther Swan?
No.
Yes.
No.
You have a perfectly good NPC right there.
His old partner. I think Wilfred would be like, you really don't know. Are we heading in? You can hear Magnus walking in from around the corner. Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Walking forward, you place a hand on the gate to open it, and the scene opens to you. With the illusion dispelled, you can see lights, sounds, and people covering the impeccably cut hedges and well-painted sides. The porch already holds quite a few people who are all enjoying the brisk night air. You close the gate behind you with a creak and watch as the Muggle cars pass on the street nearby, unaware of the large floating banner that currently reads, "Farewell, Slughorn. May your second retirement be more successful than your first." In all bold font. You walk up to the front door and ring the doorbell. Bing, 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 bing. That kind of doorbell goes off. With the multiple chimes. Feeling a mixture of excitement and nerves. Eventually, the door is answered by a young house elf wearing a tiny butler's uniform. "Ah, hello, masters. Might I see some invitations?" And Magnus will pull out the 3 of theirs.
I don't think Neve has an invitation.
I think Rojas would have carried them for you.
Yeah.
She would have
Mine's
given
inside.
You yours. She would have given you yours.
Fair.
Anna has the invitations for her and Nolan.
Wolf's gonna dig through his back pocket.
You crumpled up invitation.
Oh
really
my god,
you
you are so embarrassing.
He's the hot boy. He doesn't really care very much. He's like, yeah, whatever.
He's just here, existing.
He's cringe. You're cringe.
You know what? Just for that, you're not getting the thing. He got you. How dare.
Yeah.
You got me something?
Not anymore. Well, everybody gives off their little invitations. So he takes them. Wonderful. Might I take your coats? Certainly. Mr. Magnus will take off his large coat, hand it over, and the house elf will kind of whisk his finger, and it will float nearby. Anyone else who's currently wearing coats for the brisk night air is able to be taking those off, and he will gesture, and they will go take themselves away. Come in. We were just getting started. Started? You look around. This party looks like it's been going strong already. You follow the little butler through the grand foyer and into the sitting room, where the party is already in full swing. The room is filled with laughter. You can hear music coming from a grand piano nearby. You see Professor Slughorn surrounded by a group of colleagues and friends. And Mr. Gideon spots them first. Horace! Oh, what are you doing here, Magnus? I got your invitation, of course. Once a part of Slug Club, always a part of Slug Club. I remembered. What do you have there? This is a 1842, and he talks to him about wine that he has brought him for the party. Oh, thank you. He's I'll definitely have to crack this open in a year or two. Merrick, if you would, please. Of course. And the little house elf will take it for him. So glad you've come. I did see somebody that you might be interested in meeting soon. I saw around Mr. Where is it? Right. So I'm trying to figure out exactly who. Right, he says, I saw around here Mr. Barnabas Cuff. He was actually asking about you. Oh, I suppose I should make my appearances. Right, you are. He'll walk off. Slughorn will he will turn and he notices some of you guys for the first time here. His eyes just sort of light up, unlike how they did with Magnus. I realize I went too far. Pull this back. He looks over and can notice. Right. Cressida, you made it, he says. Hope you found your way here okay.
Of course, I arrived with Mr. Gideon, and Wilfred, of course.
Allow me to introduce you to Edred Warple and his guest. Wait. Excuse me, Edred. He will walk over and he says, and this is his guest, Sanguini. He's a vampire. He says over toward you. Wilfred's like, seriously? Kind of scared a little bit. You know you need not tell everyone. It's fine, Eldred, Sanguini says. This is not my first time being a pawn of Mr. Horrors. Pawn? No, And who might you all be? Eldred puts out his hand. These are some of my current pupils. Well, former, now I suppose. The last vestiges of Slug Club.
It's lovely to meet you.
Miss Cressida Bergfold with her current partner, Mr. Wilfred Gideon. And walking with them, we have Mr. Moon. Well, I honestly was not expecting you to be here tonight.
Well, I certainly could not show up after receiving an invitation. It is unfortunate that I've missed you.
Sorry about that. What did you say?
Hold on. I have to reset myself. Oh yeah, it was I could not after receiving an invitation. Sorry to see you're leaving.
Oh, it's not actually that bad. These old bones have just simply caught up to me. Oh, what are you? A fletchling already, Sanguini says. Well, next to you, Sanguini, I don't imagine that I look like very much more than a small child. Slughorn laughs, but I guarantee you, his body is fading me down, unless you want to turn me into a vampire. It's illegal. I know. He will kind of laugh about that. And, this is Mr. Philip Moon. His father owns the second-hand bookshop out in Diagon Alley. Always gives me a good discount whenever I come by looking for something particular. Miss Fable, I was just noticing your father's around here somewhere. He stopped by, said hi. He gave me a pocket watch.
Ah, yes, I was wondering what was in that particular parcel. It's good to see you, Professor.
And it's good to see you too, Professor, Nolan says. This is Mr. Anderson. He has never exactly been the best pupil when it comes to potions, but he's been a good talk from time to time. Very insightful. Really. Well, pleasure to meet you all. As a former club member, I'll warn you, you're never truly allowed to leave. Slughorn laughs merrily. Well, I suppose there's Gulbrand. Oh. Slughorn looks a bit taken aback at the name, and Sanguini exits the conversation in the background. I'm thirsty. Oh, I actually bought something fresh for you. Just ask Merrick in the kitchen, Slughorn says to him as the pair start to wander off. I best make sure he doesn't get any trouble. Right. Enjoy the rest of the party, Slughorn says, their eyes twinkling with joy. They look around at the celebrations, but you can also see an apprehensiveness to him. You don't think the ascot is too much for you? He says toward Cressida.
No. No, I think it looks amazing.
You look great, Professor. And congratulations, of course. Oh, thank you. Of course. I shouldn't second doubt myself. If you guys are wanting anything, there's so many people, so little time. Feel free to grab something to eat over by the dining hall. I just noticed an old friend. Gaspot Shingleton, you old dog, Sluggy! An older man they embrace nearby.
Wilfred. That man was on our test.
I wouldn't remember. I just put C.
Oh. Okay.
None of our tests are multiple choice, Wilfred.
Oh boy.
What test was I doing?
I have no idea.
Okay.
You look around and can see a plethora of interesting faces, just everywhere. So many people. You can see a man in a wheelchair wheeling over toward the parlor. There is a large amount of people over at the eating area. There's even a little door that's open to the outside past the main seating room, where the backyard is well pruned open with the back patio. Some people are eating out here.
Hey, can you guys like stand in front of me like a wall for a second? Try to block people from seeing me real quick.
Sure.
Oh.
Okay.
Wilfred's gonna like grab the sides of his jacket and like
Perfect.
just go for like a big yawn.
She's gonna like kneel down and take out her niffler. Okay, Nelson. Find the shiniest object possible. If it has sentimental value, you get bonus treats. Go.
Oh no.
Philip's just gonna look over now, so this.
Make me a magical creatures check.
I would love to.
I wonder if he'll take someone else's wedding rings.
I kind of hope he does. I want to add to my collection.
Jordan's changing over the laundry. I don't know if he's back yet.
25. Wait. No, that's not 25. I have the fucking Ravenclaw feature. Hold on.
Math. Add 3.
28.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
28.
Jordan's back.
Oh, you got minimum. Gotcha. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So a few different places that we can go here. We can explore all around the room. We could go for eating. There's games out in the parlor. There's a few things to do out in the backyard. There is a little board in the like center of the room that. Actually, I'm going to describe it a little more. While there's a parlor where a lot of people are just kind of like standing up, talking to each other, one wall is adorned with little square pictures of different people. Every single member of Slug Club is properly like strung up with a little bit of decoration, with a big thing that says "Our Family," and there is a little board next to that has the list of like different events that are going on tonight, and one of them says "Snitch's Luck." Catch the snitch that's flying around the party for a very special reward. Also says food is provided by Mr. Patrick Thale.
Alrighty.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm just trying to be polite. Let someone else go first, but all right. Cressida will like look at Neve and Wilfred. You guys want to come with me to find Rin?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure that she's already starting to make a little bit of friends. I would bet you anything that she's getting some kind of food over at the food stand, the buffet.
Probably. I haven't seen her in a while, so. Okay. And she will start to walk that way.
You guys walk into the.
She would also invite Philip. For reasons.
Oh.
She will invite
horrible human
Philip.
being. You traitor.
You know exactly why.
Did I know why? Be clear.
Philip and Rin kind of had like a situationship.
They were
in third
actually dating.
They were full on dating?
They were full on dating. I think they kissed at the masquerade.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a situationship. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Walking into the food area, this old dining hall, the actual dining room table has been removed to allow space for people to mill about. There's a few tables all around that has many different food assortments that are on them, different entrees that are available for people to take at their leisure. And you can hear a familiar voice echoing through the room, always filling every room with life and laughter. Oh my gosh, you should meet one of my friends. He would absolutely love the whole pink getup. Pink's my favorite color. And you can catch a glimpse of Miss Rin Kaga. I do have a little bit of what she's wearing. I had one. Yes. She decided to go a little bit more Victorian in a way. He's wearing this.
Adorable.
And she is currently talking to a boy next to her. Yeah. So she had said that you should meet her friend named Levi. He would absolutely love your outfit, and pink is her favorite color. Jordan.
Did you know that pink is my favorite color too?
I guess I could probably make an informed guess, she says, looking at yourself.
I love pink. I like it because it makes me smile. It reminds me of flowers and roses.
You're so cute. Ooh, they have crab cakes.
What's a crab cake?
You never had one. And
well,
right at that moment,
I don't think I've had a crab cake. I didn't know they put crabs in cakes.
Well, not whole crabs. I think they shuck them first. That's the right word. Everyone else at this time walks up. Miss Cressida and Wilfred and Philip enter.
And Neve.
And Neve, yeah.
Cressida walk up kind of directly behind Rin. Hi, honey.
Cressida! She's gonna give you a big squeeze.
Hi.
Rin, and then she's gonna Wilfred. She'll come give him a big hug and a little kiss on the cheek. Oh my gosh, you guys need to meet my new friend. I just met. She is stopped. Her eyes pass over Philip. Oh my gosh. Philip?
He's just hands in his pockets. Rin, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
I wasn't either. Hey, Neve.
Hi.
This might acquaintance. I guess we just met. This is Omar.
I'm sure we'll be best friends, Rin. And are these your friends?
Wait, are you going to Hogwarts?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, don't worry. Even if you end up in Hufflepuff or not, I'm sure we'll be friends.
What's a Hufflepuff?
Mostly gay people, Wilfred says.
Gay people. I love gay people.
Oh, that's wonderful. And Rin says,
Omar's a true ally.
This is my girlfriend Cressida.
Cressida, I love your dress. It looks so good on you. And he'll put like a hand out.
She'll like take it?
Like aggressive shake, but not like in an angry way. Like way too much arm.
She's like, oh, okay, thank you.
And his grip hurts.
Okay.
And this is my boyfriend.
Big hands.
Hey, big guy. He put his hand over.
Hi, little guy.
Hey, thank you, Omar. He's gonna pull his hand away, and let's get a description of Omar as I pull up his art.
Omar is very tall. He's definitely already over 6 feet, but he's so tall that you're not entirely sure how tall he is. His shoulders are massive, wide, muscular. He looks if he was like a normal size, he would probably be short and stocky, but he's huge. He has long dreadlocks that go down his back. He's not wearing that hat, by the way, just the outfit. He has long dreadlocks that go down his back. He has 2 earrings in his ears, and he also has like a nose ring on his right side. And he just has like this big, bright, toothy grin, and he looks far too happy. Yeah.
He's very tall.
He's extremely tall.
Wilfred's gonna put his hand over and grab the underside of your chin. Okay. Wilfred will ask, how do you know Slughorn?
Omar like looks around at everybody else.
I think that question was for you.
Huh?
How do you know Slughorn?
Me?
Never seen you at a party.
No, that's because I used to live in Africa.
Oh, wow. That's a ways away.
Yes, it was kind of hard to come to the parties. It's a little bit far.
I've always been interested about Owagadao. I hear that they do wandless magic a lot.
Yeah, I like wandless magic. It's a lot easier than using a wand. My wand was really big and glonky.
Yeah, I never quite liked my wand personally.
You don't like your wand? My wand used to be my grandpa's wand. It didn't work very well.
Yeah.
But when I was little, I grew up in England.
Family friend then?
No, more like my mother's sister's uncle's great-grandfather's wife was a Slughorn.
Oh, family. Okay.
Wow.
Sister, but yeah.
But like Slughorn was like the last of his kind, you know.
I think that he is actually. I don't think any of the other ones in the family are named Slughorns anymore.
Philip, did you want to get some food? We're in like gestures to the buffet.
Sure, I guess.
I'll meet up with you guys in just a minute, okay? She says toward Cressida and Wilfred.
Okay. I think I can keep Wilfred entertained for a little bit.
You look back. Wilfred's gone.
Okay. Never mind. Oh boy.
Classic
That's
ADHD boyfriend.
That's not good.
Alright. Rin and Philip will go off together.
Neve, have you met Omar?
Yeah. I mean, I just did, I think.
What's your name? Looking at Neve.
A little name tag. Hello, my name is. Every Irish person just gets their name mispronounced.
Neve Caro.
Hi, Neve. I like your shirt. It's got flowers on it.
It sure does. Yeah, thank you.
Neve is also my girlfriend.
You have 2 girlfriends.
And
How
a
many
boyfriend.
boyfriends do you have?
1 for now.
1 for now.
For now.
Do you have some waiting for you at home?
No, I just choose to keep my options open.
Oh, I see. You like dating all the pretty people, don't you?
I will say, I have a particular taste in dark hair, it would seem.
You like dark hair? I also like dark hair.
It's the one thing about being poly is very quickly, if you have a type, it shows.
That is very true.
If you have a type.
Very true.
Apparently Cressida's type is short, dark hair. So here we are.
Short, dark-haired, and 2 out of 3 idiots.
Neve is an idiot. She's just smart about some things. She's autistic. Give her a break.
I was just gonna say, didn't she get herself turned into a rock?
Magical creatures are her hyperfixation.
Magical creatures are a special interest. She's been obsessed with that since she was a kid. She watches Animal Planet.
She does sound like an idiot.
She is an idiot. We love
but
her.
But in a good way. You know what I mean?
So I will add Himbo and Bimbo to the list. Got it.
Oh, for sure.
Well. Neve, do you want to walk around with me?
Yeah. Iris, go find that snitch. She'll like send Iris off.
You'll split the reward with me, right?
Absolutely.
She's
a born hunter.
Also your girlfriend.
No, that's my alchemy. She's my kid.
You have a kid that's an alchemy.
I
How
have.
does that work?
Hold on. Let me check how many fucking animals I have. Hold on.
A lot.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure
Just
over
fill
half
up
of them are
the
Grindylows.
Your PC
That is
box
true.
I actually need to add more to that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17,
Stop,
18,
I want one.
19, 20, 24 through 26 or 27, I guess. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, and 34.
How do you feed them all? Rojas is like, why do I have to go get groceries again Like she thinks like Neve eats like an elephant.
We're going to
Every
the
day.
closet. We're going on a trip.
I actually
No.
need to add more to the Grindylows. They have multiplied, so it's going to be 36.
We need to have like a full episode where we get trapped in Neve's knapsack and have to find our way out.
Absolutely.
It's like a
We have to
whole
fight all
dungeon.
the animals.
Also, not you insinuating, Jess, that Rojas puts on sensory videos for Neve.
I said
Oh my
Rojas got a TV and turns on Zaboomafoo for Neve, so she stays in the house. Doesn't try to escape.
We're walking in the boots one day. Chris and Martin saw something strange.
Zaboomafoo's a good show.
Neve
Neve
got
sees those
hooked
TikToks of the
on
dancing fruit and like gets zoned out completely.
mesmerized.
Who wouldn't? Everybody like it doesn't. You can be autistic or not. You get
I saw
zoned out
one
on those
today.
shit things.
I saw one today, and I watched the
I love
entire
them.
thing.
Why do I feel like
I'm
Neve
so
watches
obsessed with
Curious
them.
George?
I'm not
Okay,
gonna
the
judge.
music
I'm not gonna
slaps,
judge.
first of
What do
all.
you mean?
Curious George? Oh hell yeah!
What about
This
Curious
fucking
George?
song, I listened
No.
to that when Monday morning was around. I listened to that to get into character for Isa.
That's true.
The Curious George theme song.
Are you
Wow.
George or are you the big yellow hat man?
I don't know, but the vibes are there. There is nothing in Isa's head but that song on loop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I miss
Okay.
Lisa. Okay, anyway. Rest in
Who
peace,
else
Queen.
misses being a child?
Rest in peace. I would love to go around the party. I think there's a lot of valuable things here at this moment. I want to see the gift table, particularly.
Oh boy. Between you and Wilfred, okay. All right. Well, nothing. Love you both.
Oh, I love you too.
Come on.
Okay.
All right. Omar, everyone has left you.
Why did they all leave?
Oh no.
I'm sad.
It's the way
You always just insert yourself into someone's date. That'd be hilarious. Okay. So, everybody goes off toward their places to go get some food, looking around the buffet. You can see many different entrees, such as beef Wellington. Classic dish consists of a fillet of beef tenderloin wrapped in puff pastry and baked into golden brown. There's rack of lamb. Whole rack of lamb is a beautiful and delicious entree, perfect for a special occasion such as this. It's roasted and served with a variety of accompaniments such as roasted vegetables, mashed potatoes, or a rich red wine reduction sauce. There are coq au vin, a traditional French dish that's made with chicken braised in red wine and served with a variety of vegetables, mushrooms, and onions. There's crab cakes, more seafood-centric dish with a variety of ingredients. Fresh crab meat, breadcrumbs, spices, often served as with a soft or remoulade. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And then lastly, we also have beef tenderloin, succulent tender cut. Beef is always a crowd pleaser. There is also a few different sides to choose from. Some more succulent mushroom and greenery salads. Plenty at your disposal.
Yeah, Philip's gonna like awkwardly start to make a plate. He's gonna like grab some crab cakes, a little salad.
I thought I'd never see you again.
Sam, I didn't think my parents would ever let me go back to Hogwarts after what happened.
You stopped replying to my owls. I thought that you didn't want to be friends anymore.
No, it wasn't that. It's just I didn't think I'd return, and Durmstrang's so far away. It just seemed easier that way, I guess.
You're coming back?
Yes, I was able to talk them into letting me return.
Cool. I'm really happy for you, Philip. You could talk to me. I might have been able to swing something. What's the use in having a minister dad if you're afraid to use it?
That's true. I never thought of it that way.
And I really worried all of us. Me especially. It was just kind of so sudden, you know?
It did kind of come out of nowhere. I'm really sorry about that.
Maybe you'll just have to make it up to me.
I'm willing to try.
I'm happy to hear that. If you want, we can hang out a little bit. I wanted to hang out with Cressida.
I'm always...
I think Takashi's around here somewhere. Probably watching you right now. It's around. You don't see her personal bodyguard. But that doesn't
Still has like nightmares about this man.
Yeah. That is, she's gonna grab your hand and say, why don't we head to the parlor? Hey, Cresta, when you're done here, we're going to the parlor, okay? You want to meet up?
Yeah, me and Eve will meet you there.
They go run off. And then Cressida, you and Neve go off together. What are you guys doing?
Where do you want to go, Brick?
Fuck, I don't know.
Well, do you really want to go to the presents table?
Yes, I do.
Okay. We're going to the presents table.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, let's see here. Presents. You guys walk through back into the parlor, and there are people that are crowding around a place with beautifully wrapped gifts with big old bows. This presents table at Slughorn's party is a spectacle already. Covered in a laver shimmering cloth of emerald and gold, the table stretches wide. And towering stacks of wrapped gifts create a skyline of festive extravagance. Boxes clad in shining paper that sparkles under enchanted chandeliers. Ribbons that form elaborate bows, and gift-wrapped tags penned in elegant calligraphy. Each present seems carefully chosen. And, you can't see what any of them are.
How busy is it around this table?
Oh boy.
Pretty busy. It's in the main thoroughfare.
Do you need me to cause a distraction?
Would you mind terribly?
Of course.
It's gonna have to be a big distraction.
She'll kiss Cressida's cheek. You're the best.
The things I do for the people that I love. Where are the most amount of like obviously there's a lot of people in here, but where are they like mostly at?
Well, you can see a few of them are currently walking out, like a little group. You can see Slughorn inviting them by and talking to them. He's in the center and he's bringing them up. You're like, oh, okay, good. Slughorn's not around. You look to your left and you can hear That's hilarious. Slughorn. There's 2 of him. There's another one in here over here who is currently playing a kind of wizarding game of charades right now.
Why is there I'm not even going to ask questions. She will go to where the most people in this area are congregated, and she kind of like makes it look like she's just kind of looking around a little bit. And then she'll kind of like press her hand to like her chest. She'll be like, "Ooh, is anyone else feeling a little warm? I'm not. Whew.
I feel like as of yet, if you're just doing that, then like no one really notices you. You're just some like little girl at the party. They're like, they're like still talking to each other.
And then she's gonna pass out, quote unquote.
Make me a performance check.
Absolutely. Hold on. Let's see. Cressida. I'm going to do. Okay, there it is.
Jets.
What?
The GIF.
Oh, the things I do for love.
So I need to do this.
Game of Thrones slabs.
Okay.
It's got a good plot.
Alex, you describe food like George R. R. Martin describes food.
That's a 27.
Okay. 27. You and immediately fall like sort of into somebody and kind of allow your body to hit heavy. You kind of hit your back shoulder with a heavy thud. There is a sudden from people as they turn over. What happened? She just collapsed. You can hear people say, Horus, come quick. While that's going on, with a 27 of distraction.
I love you. I love you.
I do what I can for the people.
Okay. I would like you, please, to roll me... First, roll me a d8. Okay. And then roll me a d40. Oh, no, sorry. Roll me 3 d40.
8, 14, and 11.
Yeah, a second. Okay. You find a set. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just say, like, you grab, like, a bunch of them, like, get the fuck out of there. Get inside, like, a broom cupboard and start opening some of them. And you can find a set of crystal divinations balls. They're nestled within a little cushioned box, and they have misty interiors that promise secrets of the future. There is a little note from Madame Trelawney that says, wish you well. Hopefully these should help you in your travels. So, that's that. And then for your 11, you get a very special alchemist cauldron. It's only about this big, but you can see like runes that are etched all around the outside, and there is a big gemstone that is set into the side. It auto stirs any potions, adjusts temperature, and is made from a sort of alloy of gold and moonstone, and it is specifically from Gaspard Shingleton. My latest creation yet. Hope you enjoy. Happy retirement, says. Damn. And 14? You find a Lang Auto Quill. And this is it is supposed to be able to basically translate what you say into any language written down. So you can send letters to people with different languages than you. Or you can see a little thing put onto it, and the tag says Ian Soyinguase. And he says, hopefully you stick around, at least for a little bit. I'm sure everything will go well. The potions class will be in good hands.
Interesting.
That's what you get.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I got a gift from my girlfriend.
You can hear like Slug, Hortus, come quick! She just passed out. Oh, that's not very good. Let me see. Out of the way. Poppy! You can call out. What do you want now, Horace? He points down. Poppy like immediately drops whatever. She just puts it down and like runs over. She's gonna make a medicine check. What is that? I need to get a calculator. 36. It might have been something in the drink or something. She like purses a little hand on your neck. Just gonna give you like a little smack, and your eyes gonna twitch. Are you awake, Miss Burke?
Slowly but surely.
She's gonna look around and make a perception check. That's not high enough to catch Neve like exiting the area with presence. And,
I should have gone into my Niffler form. I'm just now thinking about that.
I was just about to get her a beeswax. No, I think she's quite fine. How's your head?
It hurts a little bit, but I'll be fine if someone could help me up.
And I'm the gentleman to do so. He'll come over and go to help you up. Wilfred is in the other room, like loading up on food.
Mm-hmm.
What a gentleman. All right, that's what's happening with you guys. And then Anna, where are you heading? Nolan's here with you, holding very tightly to you. You know how he feels around crowds. He has a hard time anywhere it's a little quieter.
Yeah, I am currently looking for that. She's gonna find some area that's like has the least amount of people. Probably a big ask.
That would be the backyard.
Oh, okay.
You and him walk out onto the patio nearby, and you can overhear two voices, one that is familiar to you and one that is not. Will you stop? I don't see why we can't go inside. We'll do a little bit of dancing. This isn't really a dancing party, it's a retirement party. Slughorn was your professor, same as I. We should give him this kind of respect, you know? I'm giving him respect. Shut up, after all, didn't I? You didn't even bring him a present. But you did. And, you look over and can see Professor Dildero is currently sitting out on the back patio. He's got his arm in like a little sling, and he is currently wearing something. Where's my stuff? There. Pull up my list. Here we are. Where is it though? There it is. He is snazzed up today, and is wearing something still his style. Of course, the jeans he's got on himself.
He always has to have jeans on.
Mm-hmm.
None of this trouser shit.
And his date, who is... Oh, okay, there's two images here. My bad. I still like it, though. I just... Here, we'll get the blue one. She's wearing this. Long draping blue gown. And I can get art of her. Where is it? You should be in extras, I believe, all the way at the top. Ta-da! Dildero and his girlfriend. If you want me to continue, there's other things here too.
She like kind of startles for a little bit, but then relaxes and like shakes Nolan's arm.
You find something.
Someone actually.
Who?
Our old transfiguration professor.
Oh. Dildero looks over, and you can hear somebody else calling out. There's. I've got mini golf set up down here. There's no place for mini golf. It says touch here. You can see somebody touch like a podium, and they suddenly disappear. Oh, I hear mini golf. No one says like, haha.
Very good. You're learning. I did see them shrink, however, and also I suck ass at mini golf.
Oh, makes it easier for me to win then, because I'm so good. Yeah.
Oh, I
use my little trick.
You better not. Several rounds of chess later, and I realize that I'm just not going to beat you.
If I remember correctly, did he get the orb back?
He did.
Yeah. Hey, no. Normally, it's I get a little bit of a handicap when it comes to this. So now, instead, I'll have a crash. He's going to tap his stave. Little yellow eyes will glow out. Oh, it feels so good to do that again. You put his hand up and like rub your cheek, and then you can see his perception, but not his gaze. Kind of moves over elsewhere, probably over toward Dildero. He looks okay.
Hey. It's probably not the right time for it. Probably wait to catch him alone, but... Can you follow me for a second? And she like grabs his arm and like pulls him away.
Whoa.
Like tries to find like an area where they could be like quiet.
You go around toward the side of the house, and it is completely quiet out here. You can only hear the interior music kind of muted through the walls.
Okay, so just keep your...
It's a retirement party, Anna.
I'm not gonna do it at a retirement party.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. I thought that was a little, forward. What are we doing back here?
Hey, and how closely behind did he follow you?
He was using perception alteration charms. Enough that I wasn't able to notice him on my way down. He confronted me at the bottom.
So quickly?
Well, you were talking about
Presumably.
closely. I guess. Why?
I know how you got in. The thingy. She, like, grabs his arm. I'm assuming you probably looked into it and there was, like, a more complicated way to get into that room. Series of rooms. That kind of thing.
Well, actually, it was pretty complicated. There was a whole thing with like a colony of myconids. I had to stealth my way through. It was weird. There's a lot of stuff under the school.
But as far as unlocking it,
Anna, everything's fine. It's a party. Lighten up.
what I'm trying to get at is you got in that quickly because of this. How did he get in that quickly?
I don't know. Maybe I left the door open.
Come on. Master puppeteer. You would not have
Everything.
left.
I'm not omniscient. Omnipotent. I don't know.
Omniscient was correct. And I'm not saying that you were. I'm just saying. He knew a lot. And we are kind of on. He knew a lot, and we are kind of on our own here. And I don't know. I've just been exhausted, and I haven't slept in like, I don't know, months maybe.
You know what? Probably Slughorn has something for that. We could get you a dreamless sleep potion. You'll be out 10 minutes. Get back up right as rain. Focus. Love you. Bye-bye.
I don't know if it's that simple.
What do you mean? How'd we get up?
Ever since I got the, thing, I have not slept. Not just like,
You been out of
I've been
trouble?
tossing and turning all night. I haven't slept.
Whoa.
I have not gone to sleep.
That is terrible. Ow. Gross. Yuck.
I'm exhausted, but I don't do it. Like, I lay down and I close my eyes. And 8 hours later, it's the morning.
Well, have you tried like a girding potion? Maybe just constant IV? Or have you tried maybe putting the thing down? You have it tonight?
Yeah, I don't. I don't know how to describe it, but it doesn't like to get put down.
Yeah, I'd expect that from that. Okay.
It would be really nice to have someone who knew what they were fucking doing. And I don't like to subject my friends to this. They deserve to have like a nice night, and so do we. But
you especially do. You've gone through a lot already. So, how about we stop worrying about nefarious plots and crazy stuff like that, and we grab you a girding potion, and we hit the town.
Okay, I'm not doing mini golf though. Fat chance you're gonna get me in mini golf.
Okay. Smarty pants. I can see an enchantment over by the greenhouse. Maybe we go that way.
He has a greenhouse?
Sure enough, back corner, there is a wide open greenhouse with the doors open, like there's like an amber light entering in from inside. It doesn't seem to be too large, but rather larger on the inside, according to the perspective change from the doorway to the outside. And the windows are kind of just frosted. You guys go walking over, and stepping down into the cool night air with a heavy, like, sigh. Omar stands right in the way of both of you guys.
I'm like in the door.
No, you just stepped down off the steps.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to picture that. Am I at the greenhouses or am I at the?
No, you're in the backyard.
In the yard
You're
in front of the
across
door.
the backyard to the greenhouse, and you just went outside to get a bit of fresh air.
Okay. I think I comprehend. I'll like stop and look at the two of them. Hello.
Sorry. Excuse us.
Hello.
Nolan walks past and then can like look back and notice that Anna's like looking up at this big guy. I'm Nolan, by the way. He turns around. Pleasure to meet you.
You're Nolan. Okay, I'll try to remember that. And what's your name?
Anna.
Anna. That's a nice name. My name's Omar. Hand out.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, Omar. Nolan's like, who is this guy?
You look about our age. What brings you to the party?
Just thought it would be fun to come with my mum. She's the
Oh.
one that got invited.
You're not a Hogwarts student, are you?
I will be very soon.
Oh.
I legitimately thought you were 23. So
You thought I was 23? Could you believe it?
You're very tall.
I'm not as tall as Uncle, but I am a little bit tall.
Omar, you should really try some of this roasted duck. You can hear from one of the windows. And it is your mother yelling over to
My mom would not sound like that, by the way.
Okay, it's your sister.
Sure, my sister would sound like that. He's gonna shout back far too loudly. Do you like a roasted duck? Is it any good?
It's a little gamey. They're like yelling over the place.
It's a little gamey, but is it too tough? Or is it like chewy and soft?
It's pretty chewy and stuff. You should come in here before it's all gone.
Anna's like reached up. Thankfully, she's wearing heels. She covers Nolan's ears a little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I being too loud?
Is that your cousin or?
That's my little sister.
Little. She was like looking over a tall window.
Yeah, she's coming to Hogwarts soon too.
Soon. So first year or soon to be?
Yeah, she's going to do her first year at school. Little bit sad that she didn't get to go to Agadao like I did, but that's still okay.
Oh, what year does Awakado start?
What? They start on the same year as everybody starts, I thought.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I wasn't sure. I don't know a whole lot about Awakado.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. She's only 11, if that helps.
I have a little brother of my own. Could be kicking around here somewhere if Darcy brought him.
You have a little brother? Is he in first year too?
Oh no, he's going into fourth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a little shit. It's okay.
He's a little
nice
shit.
to him.
Why?
Because he's always nice to me.
You know, my mummy calls me a little shit sometimes.
I'd like to meet your mum.
She's quite snippy.
You can hear back up by the window. Erin! What are you doing? Also too loud. Whoa. You're only allowed one. A single duck. She said. I didn't know. There's no sign.
Look, I think Mummy's getting mad at Eri. He's like pointing.
Well,
I think she ate too many ducks.
here's to hoping that we get off on the right foot back at school. I'm in Slytherin, so I'm not sure what house you'll be in. But if you're in Slytherin, then I will take good care of you. I'm the prefect. So.
Omar, like stare, nodding. What's a Slytherin? And what's a prefect?
If you want us to explain, you could join us. We're just going to the greenhouse. Trying to find something fun to do.
Oh, something fun to do. You're going to steal things.
What?
What?
Huh? What?
Who said stealing things?
I didn't say anything.
Who's stealing things?
You can hear a buzzing
Nobody.
sound nearby. A little golden blur goes past, and then after that, a blue alchemy.
Oh my god. She brought Iris.
Oh yeah, that's a girlfriend. Where? Turns around, looks around.
She just sent the alchemy after it. She's not even looking after it.
No.
At least it's not the freaking acromantula. It's fine. It's fine.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
Her tarantula. She has a tarantula.
It's a rescue.
What? She has a tarantula too? Who are we talking about?
It's really big. You know what, Omar? I think I saw her in the party. It's gonna direct
Oh,
you.
you saw her in the party. Who are we talking about? There's a lot of people in there.
The one with the acromantula. Tarantula.
The one with the acromantula. Who is that?
Yeah, it's a type of tarantula that's just really big. Maybe she might show it to you.
A big
Honestly,
tarantula.
Don't even worry about it. It's fine. She probably wouldn't want us talking about her anyway.
Right. Who?
Yes. Exactly.
I am so confused.
Same, honestly. I'm just gonna
Greenhouse?
let her do what she wants. Greenhouse. Greenhouse.
Omar, your call. We'll see you around. Or are you coming?
I like flowers.
All right.
He'll like give a big smile.
You guys go off in that direction. We enter into the large internal greenhouse. Beautiful lights stream down from above, casting gentle reflections upon the outward glass that just sees a dark void past it. A little beacon of light in this endless expanse. And there is tall trees in here. It's like thin, long, and tall. Almost gothic in view. There are so many exotic plants and little things that probably Merrick, the house elf, has tended to make as good as possible. And pathways that rise higher on the left and right hand sides. It's a beautiful little walk together. You can hear the trickling of water down into the greenhouse. And no one says, "You hear that?" You guys can hear a big, whooshing sound, like that of a waterfall. And you can hear a few from up ahead, and can see the tiny visage of somebody up at the northmost point of this place. That's like a big old cliffside with little flowers growing along the outside of it. Red rock, and they jump off the edge, and you can see and hear some water from where they hit. Anna, looks like that looked like Sally.
Huh. Is she supposed to be doing that?
I don't know. Looks fun. No one says.
What is that? She looks like she's really happy.
I think that's Sally.
Oh, Sally. Who is that?
She's another fellow student. Where is the other one?
There's 2 Sallys?
No, but there is her twin sister, and I don't see her anywhere. Nor do I see their brother, but
Sounds like you have a lot of friends at Hogwarts.
Oh, Anna is probably the person with the most amount of friends out of anybody. Isn't that right, Anna?
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Social butterfly.
Social butterfly.
You know what? That makes sense. You look as pretty as a butterfly.
Oh, thank you.
You're so welcome.
I'll wait for my compliment later. No one says.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want a compliment too?
That was not what I meant.
Well, you know what? You have a very strong jaw, and I think it suits your face. How's that?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've told him so. He can cut glass.
That's...
Have you seen him cut glass with his jaw before?
Jess?
What are you doing with your arm?
Nothing. How do you respond, Jess?
Oh, yeah. Loads of times.
Wow, he must do karate or something. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
No one continues up the path.
He must be the strongest man in the whole world if he can cut glass with his chin. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Challenge him to an arm wrestling competition.
Should I really? Do you think he can beat me?
Probably. I mean, like, last time I tried it out,
you can beat me in an arm wrestle? Let's
my
do
shoulders out right now. I was lifting weights earlier, and it just kind of popped out of place, and I gotta go easy on it.
Something,
no.
torn meniscus, something.
Well, you know what? I think it would be fair. We could just both do our bad hand.
Oh yeah, that'd
Why
be
we
perfect.
have 2 of them? How smart!
I only ever
Wait, we do have 2 arms, right? 1, 2. Yes.
We cut to you guys hanging down like the little pathway here and finding a place over by the water. In the backdrop, the girls currently are like climbing up the cliffside. Both Sam and Sally are here. They haven't quite noticed you guys just yet. And Nolan sits down nearby. All right, Omar, you and me. 10 seconds or less.
3 minutes.
Seconds. Can you wait? Hold on. Are you really smart?
It's all about leverage, my friend.
Oh, no, wait. Can you count to 10 already?
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go actually way higher than that.
How much higher can you count?
Technically, if I was given the time, probably infinity.
No way.
Yeah, once you get past like the first 20, it's pretty easy.
Sometimes I get my 5s and my 8s mixed up.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I had that problem too.
Yeah, counting is hard.
Right, big guy. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, this will be so much fun.
No
I
one's gonna
can't wait
hold
for you
his
to
spade
meet
next
me.
to himself. He's gonna put his arm forward, and he's going to subtly cast with a little tap Duro
Okay.
on his clothing.
Okay.
So his arm is locked in position.
I love it.
That is gonna turn out so bad for him.
I couldn't break his fucking arm.
I need you to know that arm wrestling with the blind kid was not on my bucket list for this party, but I'm glad it's happening.
Listen.
This is reparations.
Oh, what I was gonna say, you know what? I haven't had anybody beat me before, and I'm gonna take his hand.
Uh-huh. Roll athletics.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
The best thing just happened.
Oh. I love that for you. Now one.
And guess what, Nolan? Natural 20.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
That is awesome.
Really?
So yeah, he throws his robe.
Yes.
And he looks over toward Anna and he says, "Watch this." And his entire body goes stiff. "Bring it on me," he says.
Sure. That's his hand.
I've never lost one once. I'll warn you.
Really? It's
On 3?
so exciting. Okay, on what now?
On 3?
On 3. Okay.
1,
1,
2, 3.
2.
And you go
4.
with
Wait,
all of your
when's
muscles.
3?
Now! He yells. You push with all of your muscles. And Omar has a +7 to this. He's proficient. He has a pretty good strength mod for a wizard. And you just barrel through that, and you go so hard. And like Nolan's entire body is like because the shirts is all connected the whole way up. He's just gonna try to like pull back a little bit, and there's no strain really on his arm, but on his wrist. It's so painful, and Nolan's gonna go holding his elbow still on the rock. He's gonna move his entire body to the right hand side, and he pushes and pushes.
You sure I don't snap his fucking wrist? Like, Jesus.
And Omar, your resistance is like that endurance isn't quite there, and you bang hit the backside. Ding 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 ding.
Wow, that was incredible! You are so strong.
He like mutters under his breath the counter charm. Oh, all right. Well, now you know how to mess with me.
What do you mean, never to mess with you? We have to have a rematch.
He looks over toward Anna and is like,
I honestly cannot even believe that happened.
"What do you mean? I'm a arm wrestling champion, aren't I?"
Honey, you look like
That's
you're about to
what the
burst a
man
blood
said.
vessel. Your face is all red.
I found a worthy opponent.
Uh-huh. I guess that has to be fair and square.
Hey, Anna! You could hear from way up high. Sam is like on her tippy toes, like waving at you from way up on the top of the fire waterfall.
Are you Sally?
No, I'm Sam. Who are you? I'm Sally. Who's that guy?
Are they clones?
No, they're twins.
Well, technically, yes.
Then we'll like two parts of a triplet set. I don't know where the other one is.
There's 3 of them.
I don't see the third.
Yes.
Where's the third clone? Pointing.
The third what?
The third.
Oh, well, Darcy's here. Yeah, he's over in the hot tub.
Where? Look around.
We're talking about Logan.
Oh, we left that little shit at home.
Ah, cool. Thanks.
Oh, another little shit.
Woo! Sam's like, I was supposed to go next. Sally jumps instead.
They look like they're having fun.
How much do you want to bet that I die if I do that?
5
I mean,
whole
feeling lucky
galleons. No, not galleons. Nuts. That's better.
5 million
whole
nuts.
Nuts. No,
Oh,
5
nuts.
nuts.
You're on.
I bet you don't even have 5 nuts.
I at least have 2. It's gonna go and
God
walk off.
fucking damn it.
Up the switchback.
Jesus.
That was such an easy
Sally, I'm
joke.
coming up. He's like takes off his robe and throws it to the side, starts like pulling off the tie.
I haven't gotten to the diving portion of this yet. Like the lessons on diving, especially not at that height.
Yeah, but I did get one lesson of yours. That's trial by fire. Throw him in the deep end. I didn't do that last time.
I never threw you in the deep end. We started in the shallows.
Do you not want to go up there?
No, I think I'm good, actually. No, I'm good.
Do you want to go pick some flowers instead?
Oh, no, I gotta make sure he doesn't crack his head on a rock or not come back up.
Okay, maybe I'll just pick a flower for you and bring it back.
You're very nice, Omar.
Out of the water.
You think so?
A long brown-haired girl comes out. Oh, well, I thought you were like Brett on steroids. Who is this,
Hi,
Anna?
Sam. Would you like a flower?
I'm Sally.
Sally.
Sally,
what's the purpose in offering it?
Because flowers are pretty and so are you.
I wouldn't say no. You said.
Sally, this is our new friend and also possibly new classmate, Omar. Omar, this is Sally. Sally Peel.
Sorry, we're not as formal as everyone else. We saw an opportunity and took it.
It looks like you're having a good time, but you're all wet, and that's not good for picking flowers.
Unless it is, because, flowers need water.
Feeding them as we kill them. How cruel are you? Sally says.
The kindest type of cruel.
Up at the top, you can see Nolan and Sam, talking.
She's gonna push him in.
Oh, no, but I would. You can see Sam, nodding toward him and, pointing. You're like, oh, right, Sally's the one down here. Sam gives, a little pat on the back to Nolan, who steps up on the very edge. He, looks down. I can't see you from this distance. Are you watching?
Do you want me to be?
Yes, please.
I'm watching. Go for it.
While Nolan's doing this, can I go look for flowers?
Yep. Make a herbology check.
Okay.
Deadly nightshade. Nolan's like, Morgan taught me this one.
Yes.
He calls it. Oh, wonderful! Another natural one for Omar.
This makes me so happy. Wow. I have ideas. Hold on. Just let me message
you. Do your thing. Nolan says, sorry. Morgan showed me this one. He calls it Elephant's Grace. You see him disappear for a
Don't
second?
belly flop. Don't belly flop. It's gonna hurt you.
And he's gonna be kicking his feet and going in the air, and you can just see him barrel down and hit the surface of the water. Glacius. Wonderful. For a performance, he gets a unnatural 23.
Oh.
So, woo!
She's rolling good
a
tonight.
Big ol' splash comes around everywhere. You can hear Darcy from afar go, "Hey!" I think you see no one surface. Okay, I'm next, Sam says. On
Sam,
3.
give me a second. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. And she's gonna run into the water.
Just as you run in. I'm talking just as you run in. That look cool? You're already halfway in the water. I don't hear you responding. Did Anna run off? Omar? No, Omar's gone too. Anna's not responding to him.
Don't drown your boyfriend. Don't drown your boyfriend. Don't
Sally
drown your boyfriend.
Will say, oh, yeah, they went off. Said something about, making out together or something. I don't know. What? Nolan says, surprised. Sally looks over toward you, Anna.
I'm right here.
What did... They look cool? He's, currently wading out of the water now.
Okay, yes, it looked cool up until the part where you didn't resurface immediately, and I assume that you had hit your head on a rock.
Oh, no, I I kicked, but I kind of just had to let the natural buoyancy take me back up. Took a second. It's a deep pool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Are you okay? Were you worried about me? Aw, Anna. Were you worried about me? You thought I was gonna die? Hmm?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. He's gonna come over and like give you a little hug.
I'm even more upset because I don't know Turgio, which is true. I just looked at her spell list. She does not know Turgio. She's never attempted it. I've never had her attempt Turgio.
Bro, is that like a first year spell?
Yeah, it's not one that I chose.
Okay, I just rolled because you know what? You're not the only one, Jess, where later in the game hadn't tried Turgio. So I chose to roll for if Nolan had ever tried Turgio. He got a 3 on the die. So
how did I know it was a 3? In my head, he got a 3.
Yeah.
I knew it. Divinations.
Nolan's
Great.
like, I have something to confess.
Oh, this is great. My dress is just gonna be soaking wet for the rest of the party.
You just like wade the whole way in.
What?
Yeah, you just go swimming.
Okay, but that still doesn't. I'd still have to walk out of the party with a soaking wet dress.
Omar returns at this point, and he is currently carrying a large, beautiful red flower with like a few of them that are along like a vine that he's pulled off. As well as you can see another flower in his other hand that is brilliant, bright, and metallic. It is gold. The flower is gold. Omar?
I just messaged you. Hold on.
And then sitting in like a little side satchel that he has, there is a large purple flower that stinks to high heaven the moment he comes over. This would be a corpse flower.
He's going to. He's gonna take the gold one, and he's gonna like look at it, and then he's gonna look up at Anna, and he's go, "This one's for you."
Oh, thank you.
Which one are you giving her?
The gold one.
Oh. You decided to go nice on her.
Oh. And then I'm gonna look at this like branch of shit that I have, like the red. Is that what you said? The ones that are like the bunch of them, the red ones.
Yeah, the vine-like ones.
I'm gonna say, Sally, I think that this one's for you, and he's gonna drape it around her neck.
Oh, thank you.
You're so welcome. One more for special. This one's my favorite. And he's gonna go in his bag and pull out this like ugly ass flower. This one's for you, Nolan. It reminded me just of you.
Why?
Because it has a strong jaw, just like you.
This is a really strong scent, Omar. Where did you get these?
It's strong, just like you.
Where did you find this?
Over there. He's gonna just point in an ambiguous direction.
Is he pointing?
Is this real gold?
Close to the exit of this greenhouse? Nolan says.
He's gonna like take the flower that he grabbed for Nolan and like put it in his ear. Like, you know what I mean? Like over his ear.
A corpse flower is ginormous. We'll say there's little baby corpse flowers in this.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Corpse flower, for instance, would be like the size of my room, as it is currently from top.
Oh, well, tall, yeah.
A little baby
Tall.
corpse flower. We'll say that.
Yeah, let me send a picture of a corpse flower.
I can't look at those.
Well, I'm thinking of the big ones.
Yeah, you're thinking of the kind of phallic ones. These ones are really
no one was
Can
thinking
you
of that.
delete that now so I can go back into the discussion chat?
Sure.
Thank you. Trachophobia, sorry.
So you giving it to Nolan?
Yeah,
Nolan's
I put it on his ear.
Thank you. Where did you get these, Omar?
From over there. And he's just gonna make from where he came from.
And
I said I was going to look for flowers.
I'm pretty sure these are potion ingredients. I am looking at some. I am looking at a solid gold flower right now.
That is not good.
Isn't that so pretty?
Can I try to identify what this is?
Make a herbology check.
Herbology is not a proficiency of hers. I don't know why I'm doing it.
This one really sparkles just like your eyes do, he says to Anna.
Thank you. That's only... hers. Oh, that's a plus. Her intelligence is not that bad.
Come on.
Is intelligence right? Yeah.
You can do it.
14.
Not awful.
Not bad. Okay. You look down at this little thing. Ooh. Yeah, you feel like a certain somebody, Cressida, might be interested in something like this. This thing is very expensive, obviously, just from its very look. It is hard like metal. It could not have been easy to grow this, and probably took a very long time. So, Presto will probably know more.
She's gonna like take it and like look back and forth to make sure that no one's looking at her.
Do you like it?
I love it. I'd love it. And she's gonna like slip it into her like side bag that she had like capacious extremist. Like close it.
Omar, it was so much fun. You should go for a jump.
But then I get all wet.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you know Tergio?
What's Tergio?
Maybe they have a different word for it? Please tell me you know Tergio.
Out of character, I do know Tergio.
Maybe they have a different... It's a siphoning charm.
The what?
Gets water off.
Is it the water flingy spell, like when a dog shakes his whole body really hard?
The water flingy spell?
Yes.
I tried that once, a really long time ago.
Anna and I don't know any of it. You try it once more?
You don't know how to fling the water like a dog?
No.
I was kind of more of a defense against the dark arts person, so.
Oh, I think I know what that is.
So more Bombarda and less Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviosa.
Stop it, Ron. Stop.
Leviosa. Sorry.
Okay. Jordan, you want to try
I'll go
Sergio?
Sure. I'll go.
You
I'm
try
gonna
it,
go
Sergio?
up the thing. Aren't I supposed to go up the thing and jump down first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The more you climb up, and you've got to be at least like 45 feet up.
Oh. He's gonna like get to the top, and he's gonna like fling his arms up as high as they go, and he's gonna like flex. Like the back flex.
Back flex.
The back flex, yeah.
So, is he like your friend? Because he's like built. Sally says.
I just met him.
Sorry, that would be Sam. Sorry, I meant to.
Yeah, that
say
would
Sam.
totally be Sam.
Well, I know what I'm going to be working on for the last little
Yes.
bit of the party.
Godspeed.
Absolutely. And then you should go for a jump.
I've already kind of had my clothes wet. I think
my wrist because of you. You're going for a jump.
I really am not going to do that. No, I'm fine. Actually, you know what? I enjoy being here. Oh, do I smell burning toast. I should probably go check on that. Make sure
that's probably just my flour.
Maybe it kind of smell like death a little bit. Should probably get rid of that.
I know if I do, I'm going to hear something bad from Omar, so I'll just keep it for the next few seconds here. Right. And Omar, make me a performance check for your jump.
Yeah. If I roll super high, I want to do like the biggest cannonball you've ever seen in your life. And if I roll super bad, big ass belly flop. Please and thank you. Performance. Alright. I'm not bad.
I like how you failed to cast Tertio. It's great.
I know. That brings me so much joy. I got a 10.
Darcy will be able to pull Tertio off of you and Nolan. So, with a heavy 10 right in the middle, you jump down and a good size splashes onto everyone's shoes.
He's going to like when he gets out of the water, he's going to Little Mermaid his hair.
And Sam's eyes go wide. Sparkles. Hey, muscular boys. Teenage girls. And that is where we can take our break, I guess, for a little bit later. And we can explore even more exciting things with Philip, Neve, and Cressida after the break.
Hey!
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Mysterium by Night. We're playing nothing but smooth jazz.
Nice.
But
we can return to Cressida. Rin has come back over toward you for the. Wait, no. Did she?
She went with Philip.
She went with Philip for now. So Wilfred will come back and sit down next to you on the couch. Neve is long gone with her ill-gotten gains. You sure you didn't hit your head? You look faint.
I'm perfectly alright. I'm a great actress, don't you think?
Very. It's like a little closer toward you, and then you can hear, Miss Burke, I heard you had a tumble. I brought you some warm tea. Magnus comes over and will like sit down next to you on the other side of the couch and hand you onto like the table nearby a little bit of tea.
Father.
What? Oh my gosh. He says, as well as I was able to place you some ice packs if you need those, and I can't quite leave yet, but if you need to leave early, just let me know.
Thank you. The tea looks lovely though, so I'll definitely be having some of that.
Wilfred, respectable distance. Sorry. He's going to pull away from you, Cresta, a little bit, and at least have like 2 inches.
Mm-hmm.
Leave room for Jesus.
Yeah, essentially. Leave room for Merlin's ghost. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not Merlin's ghost.
You're only a Godric's heart away.
Never expected Magnus to be teaching Wilfred proper courting etiquette today. But here we are.
Oh, definitely. Like, if we're talking about Magnus as like that, like, traditional male father figure, it's traditional in all the ways, including courting.
I wonder if he courted Luther.
Really like that anymore.
The office romance.
No, I think that was full of passion, actually. It started as an accident, and then it continued purposely. They promenaded between the hours of 5 and 6.
If you look on Magnus's like right hand, he has like a promise ring.
Stop.
Damn.
It's got a little swan on it.
It's my character. It's my character.
Motherfucker, when you,
rings that
as a writer, you should know that when you put your characters out there, you are putting them to the public. This is public domain, baby.
This is a whole fandom, Alex. I don't know.
There's a fandom.
Listen, my love.
There's a fandom.
This is what happens to a DM. You put characters out there, we take them, we make them gay. That is what we do. That is what we live for.
All of the players.
Yeah.
I'm here for the gayification of Magnus Gideon.
The ossification.
Yeah, ossification. Somebody get me images like mid-journey of Magnus Yossified. Yossified cast.
What
No.
do you think his drag name is? Ministra Magic?
The Constable.
Oh my god.
Stop it.
The Dark Inquisitor.
Oh my god.
He is the Spanish Inquisition.
Inquisidora.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's what he does on his Friday nights.
Mm-hmm.
I can just see it.
When Wilfred's at his mom's
I
house.
can also
It's
see
Magnum. What are you talking about?
It's not Magnum.
That's a stripper name.
No.
Yes.
I hate this.
That's really how the Gideons made their fortune.
A long line of drag
don't
queens
know
and
what-
kings.
Remember
Hello,
in Monday
Magnum
morning?
Dickle Tits.
Remember in Monday morning when Alex said Magnus only procreates? Why don't we bring that back?
Wow.
That was the best fucking shit I've ever heard.
Incredible.
It's like the thing that you said to get us to stop doing
It just
the
fueled the
Luther
fire.
Magnus
I
thing.
know he procreates with Luther.
I don't think that's how that works.
Stop.
I
don't
can't
know.
say that. I
That is
can't
a
say
realm I'm
that,
not
I
going
can't
into with
say
you,
that.
Brooke.
Which
Honestly,
Which
though,
one
Say it
of
in,
them
dis-
you-
Who do
say
you
it in
think Issa's
discussion.
real mom is?
Say it in discussion.
truly though, if all Magnus does is procreate,
Yes,
wait, that means he
Mama.
only procreated one time.
It only
What
takes
is
one
Wilfred's
time,
true
baby.
Wilfred's real mom is Luther.
Well, you know,
Which one? Do
it's
you
only possible, I guess.
Which one do you
If-
think is the most fertile?
If you say that your dad was like transgender or something, and then maybe,
fertility.
you know,
Yeah, why not?
or intersex, yeah.
I'm transing Luther's gender.
Roll for fertility.
Maya.
No,
Roll
Maya.
a check.
No.
Roll a d12. Roll a d12 right now.
How fertile is Magnus?
Roll a constitution
Roll a
check for if you
D12.
can get this person pregnant.
Nightmare.
Release the voices on the discussion chat.
God. Anyway, I drink the tea.
Magnus Gadian.
You drink that tea.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't get inspiration for that.
Jordan.
What? Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Thank you.
my gosh.
I was also talking about Maya.
You need to put me in the fucking inspo tracking.
Oh, I'll do it.
But yes, I will be drinking the tea.
Wonderful.
Bitch,
the tea.
you gonna be sipping the tea looking at Gadian right now. I'll tell you that right now.
Jordan.
The second Luther shows up.
Luther does not show up, okay? But you know who
You sure
does?
about
His
that?
actual ex partner.
Boyfriend?
It's Luther.
Huh?
You can hear gasps
Jazz.
from nearby. And you can hear somebody say, the Minister Kingsley Shacklebolt appears from the shadows.
Oh, polyjuice potion.
I had to come disguised, darling. I'm sorry. We can't be seen with each other. Our
You
wives
know,
will find
Petey
out.
would have caught us.
That is the real question: is where is Petey?
Petey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen her in a scene, Alex. Where is Petey?
You know where Petey is?
No, actually, that's so funny.
I want to meet
She
Wilfred's
never
mother.
shows up.
The kind of the thing is that the concept of the character is so mousy and like quiet in like because she's the enabler, you know? And she always is so subservient toward him. And so she never gets put up because she doesn't
Oh
open her
my
mouth very
god.
much.
Mara.
What?
Mara's so.
Mara!
Do you guys think Magnus is an alpha or Luther? And which one's the omega?
Oh, Magnus is the Omega. What do you mean?
Yeah,
That's
it
so
makes-
true.
Yeah,
He's
it makes
the
so
angry
much
Omega.
sense.
What are you talking about?
He's the
I'm
omega
gonna
who
ignore
uses heat
that.
suppressants and like
Absolutely.
Anyway.
I'm an
Anyway,
alpha.
let's have Maya. Let's give Maya her scene back.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Maya.
Let her have her time.
God,
Let her reclaim her time.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah. So Maya, you're able to get that. and that person shows up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in just a moment. He stands up, and a bunch of people are already crowding around the minister, and he says, "King Magnus!" And the two of them are going to give a big old boom boom brotherly bear hug. Never seen that happen before. And that's when you realize, Cressida, that is his partner.
Wilfred Gideon.
Yeah.
You just never gonna mention that part? That your dad is that she'll like do like the fingers crossed with the Minister of Magic? Okay.
They worked for a long time together. Now we're starting to understand why my dad wants to get on the Wizard Command.
Yeah. Yeah. Clearly. That's wow.
What do you say we get going before he comes back, huh?
That's probably a good idea.
I hear they have some special drinks in the parlor. Or we could go up and go try to find the bedroom. For not the reason you think. I like rifling through people's drawers.
She has the same stupid look on her face. That doesn't sound any better, but okay.
Your call? Either that, or we could sit here and, I don't know, hear tales about paperwork.
And have to be kept 2 feet away from you at all times because it's improper. No, thank you.
I'll give my dad one thing. It wasn't 2 feet. He could have been way worse about that.
It's true.
He might actually be starting to compromise.
Compromise from Magnus Gideon, who would have thought?
If you guys take off. And where are you going?
I want to go look through people's drawers.
Fuck yeah! Alright, you guys go rushing past. You have to go around.
But I get shit for stealing? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'll bring you back something.
Thank you, I love you.
And Cressida, you're kind of weaving in and out of the party here. And you pass by another slughorn. There's like a third one at this party. And he goes, "Ooh, where are you two off to? Gonna go have fun, Professor. Enjoy." And he doesn't even think a second thought about that. You guys are able to get up the stairs there and go have a little bit of fun checking in through different rooms. Won't you roll me investigation check, please?
Mm-hmm. 17.
Okay. Searching through the many rooms up here, there's a lot. This loft continues on, and you open up a room that is just filled with like mirrors, mostly. Okay, close that. You are able to find you step into like an area with a lounge, except the lounge is on the ceiling. It's upside down. Wilfred's like, "Put a pin in this one." And he's going to, you keep looking through. You can find like his very own Gobstone's game room. Whoa! There is a large library nearby with like a little study and a sitting area. And you find a like king suite. A beautiful little room with drapery running down on one side. A nice place for Slughorn to, do some skincare after. You can't tell me that man doesn't do skincare. At like late at night. There's like a little vanity. And it has its own adjoined bathroom. This must be Slughorn's room.
Ooh. Do you think he keeps this cool stuff in the nightstand?
Okay. Now you're going to make me another investigation check or perception check. I'll allow either.
Investigation is higher. The Ravenclaw feature, math. That becomes a 6, I believe.
Yeah, it'd be like a 14? No.
15.
16. 15. Ah, I'm
We
like,
got
there.
there.
I can't do math either.
Wilfred also got an 18. Okay. Okay. Roll me a d8.
Okay. Five.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Searching throughout this room, roll me a d15. You can see there is lots of little nooks and crannies, objects that Slughorn likes to surround himself with, trying to reminisce about times long past.
12.
What'd you get? 12. You can find on the vanity is a beautiful glowing, like, pale brush. There's little bristles that, the moment you touch it, there's kind of a buzz. This is a Vila hair brush. Made with real Vila hair. So it glows.
Ayo.
Yeah. Apparently, the little bit of hair that he has left, he uses Vila hair brush on it.
You must really cherish this brush.
Probably has a whole story of how he got it.
Oh. She's gonna put it inside of her clutch.
Roll me 4d20.
I fucking love you.
4d20.
Oh, sorry, 4d15.
4d15. Okay. 7, 12, 14, and 9.
You can see that there's a crystal ball on the side stand over by the window. Looking down inside of it, you can see a little comedy show currently running. This is a sort of a recording that is being played constantly in this thing of a like on stage comedy, like slapstick sort of comedy. You know, the kind that some old person in the Wizarding world would be into.
Mm-hmm.
You can also find. Oh, you got to get that one. That's fine. You can see a broom with like a big handle that's been put on the side. And it has like a little golden stamp onto it on the side that says confiscated underneath. There's a little signature from Filch. Apparently he got this from Filch himself. When you touch it, it will automatically pick up and do your laundry for you. So that's nice to have in like the more of the realistic sense of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then you find on a little side stand that Wilfred's over by of little items that are sitting here. You can see a single earring down here. It has it looks to be a little clay sculpted and painted radish on the end. And you can see like a little piece of paper has been put over with the initials LL stapled onto it. You can see a old sock over here as well. Like, not really the nicest in variety. and it has a little thing. It says Dobby.
Oh, I don't think I can steal that.
Maybe not. And you can see a teacup nearby that has still has like tea leaves in it that have like dried and crusted there, and it is prof tea that's on that one. You can see a little like golden snitch that sits on the side, and it says HP. And all of these are items that he has, very special people that they may or may not know that he has of theirs. Whoa, Wilfred says. And he clicks something, and something like opens up to your left and right. And there is intricate photos, memories of days gone by. Not just the entire group, very, very special people, the people that mean a lot to him. And you can see like you can see the Potters. Not really. Mostly Harry's mom, who's there. You can see a little picture of boy Harry Potter next to it. There's many others. There's some of Luna Lovegood. There's little photos of him like standing next to Albus Dumbledore when they were much, much younger. There is a little photo of him standing in the 1932 version of Slughorn's party, the Slug Club. Of course, Tom Riddle is in there, standing right next to him, right next to Slughorn. These people are very dear to him. And so he collects them even further. You can also see one last photo. It's him as a young man, which is weird to see. He was handsome, very handsome. Bit rotund, bit round, plush. And he's standing with a kind of more well-built boy, and the two of them are like wearing old sweaters. Can't really tell the color from here. And they're currently play fighting just a little bit. Like they're out on the field, they're kind of like in front of the camera having a bit of fun. And you can see a name put on the side of the border here. And it says Leo.
It's just quiet for a while, just kind of taking it all in. Before she'll like turn to Wilfred. We should probably leave.
I never knew that he really cared that much.
Yeah.
I guess this is his life.
I mean, yeah, he spent so many years at this school. I don't think any of us will be making it on any of these walls anytime soon, but glad he has these memories.
You guys leave. I did want to try out the upside down lounge. Ow! Oh, sorry. He bumps into somebody walking up the stairs. You turn and can see Apollonia Caro. Brooke?
Oh,
let's go.
You're completely.
Let's fucking
fine.
go.
You know, people aren't really meant to be upstairs during a party.
Oh.
Yo.
Like You look past Wilfred, who's like, who the hell is this? In a very good way. And you see a girl behind this boy who's just bumped into you. Kind of put two and two together there. You want to put your art and character art?
I would love to. Should I kind of like look between these two kids and raise an eyebrow?
Crying, screaming, throwing up.
Yeah, Wilfred's like teenage boy panic.
It's a bit classless to be sneaking off at a retirement party, you know that, right?
Well, actually, we're a Gideon and a Burke, so I'm just taking her in.
A Burke?
Yes. And who might you be?
She'll like squint and look you up and down. Apollonia, Caro. What was your name? Your first name?
Cressida.
I didn't know the arrows even were still around. Well, kind of.
You'd be surprised.
Certainly
I
complicated.
believe there's around 5 of us currently.
Small family. I have a kind of small one too. Wilfred, and this is Cressida. I love your outfit.
Thank you. You wouldn't happen to have an older brother, would you? She's like almost completely ignoring Wilfred.
Wilfred would be like, "What, me? No."
Cressida like look at Wilfred. No. Okay. Really? Now? Oh my god. That would depend.
What? On what exactly?
Why would you assume I had an older brother?
Well, the last time I saw you, you were barely walking. And he was introducing me to you.
Oh.
I figured I'd beat around the bush a bit more out of niceties.
Do you want me to go find Rin? Cress? Give you a bit of time?
That would be a good idea.
You go down.
Oh, you knew my brother then?
Knew him, lived with him for a year, spent nearly every waking moment of first through third year with him on a leash.
Okay.
He talked about you a lot.
Did he?
We had younger siblings in common.
Interesting. You have a younger sibling?
2.
Just like him.
Was one of the many things that drew us together.
Were you too close?
I'd say so. He was the first friend I ever made at Hogwarts. We met in Diagon Alley.
Right. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
This might just me being trying not to assume here. What house were you in?
Slytherin, proudly. I don't think I could ever fit among the others, so people did question why I wasn't in Ravenclaw. Not sure why.
I think I have my own opinions on that.
What house are you in? Assuming.
Ravenclaw.
Interesting. Very interesting. He was a Hufflepuff. Our friendship wasn't exactly the most convenient, but he did sneak me into the common room a few times.
You seem to know a lot about him.
I like to think I do. Or did, but he got busy and I got busy.
Miss Caro, I should probably tell you then.
Tell me.
My brother has, he's passed away, fortunately.
She'll go very quiet and her lips will be pressed into a very fine line. It's very apparent that she is doing her best to restrain herself and has had years of practice with restraining her emotions and keeping them under control. That is, well, he always did say he wanted to go out with a bang. I suppose going early is his way. How long has he?
I'm not too sure how long it's been. I only know how.
If you don't mind.
Apparently, after everything happened, he was lost and found his way with some uncommon individuals. He did a lot of work for them before a job gone wrong where he tried to play the hero, ended his life.
He always was a special sort of idiot like that.
Mm.
Too kind for his own good.
I didn't really know him for a while when he went off to school. The war broke out.
Mm-hmm. He was one of the heroes. I wish I could say the same about myself. You know, everything he did after he left was for you and Evangeline. He used to always talk about how once he was secure enough, he would take custody. It was something he would go on nonstop about. He even had rooms picked out in his apartment.
He was going to come back for me.
That was always the plan.
No. Guess those plans fell through.
As plans typically do. I'm sorry that he wasn't able to come back.
It's fine.
It's not. You deserve to be angry and grieve. Life is very cruel. Has a knack for taking things away before you're through with it.
I just I just always thought that once I graduated that we would find each other again and we'd be better. Pave a way together.
From downstairs, you can hear a voice.
Apollonia, are you up there?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Let's go.
Yes!
You motherfuckers.
I love it.
Oh.
Alright.
Aurora, would you like to meet someone special?
Oh, I would love to. I didn't think it would take that long to find the bathroom.
Didn't take long at all, but I ran into some lovers on the way back. The other one scurried off somewhere. Cressida, this is Aurora Crane. She is one of my closest friends and was also a close friend of Sebastian.
Oh, little Sebastian's sister. Hello, dear.
You also knew my brother.
Indeed.
Character art.
I wasn't aware he had so many friends.
Oh, please, he was so popular. It was a miracle to drag people off of him. They would go to him for therapy sessions.
Sebastian was kind of a wonder. Always did the right thing, or tried to. I think the hat got it wrong between you and me.
Where do you think the hat should have placed him?
Gryffindor.
You just say that because you were a Gryffindor.
Well, yeah, I'm biased.
Extremely.
Not unwarranted.
Can I ask you two a question?
Of course.
Of course.
That was awesome.
I was rifling through some of my brother's things, and I came across some items. Perhaps you two wouldn't mind helping me identify who they belong to.
Not at all.
I'll try my best.
Alright. She'll, open up her clutch, where she has, some of the smaller items from his box. Well, the first is this... And I have no idea why he kept it this long, to be quite honest. It appears to be a candy bracelet.
Yeah, that was one of
It's
mine.
probably hard as a rock.
He kept it in fairly good condition.
It was probably,
I can't believe he hasn't eaten it.
he ate most of them that I gave him. In fact, my stock of candy bracelets went down severely after I met him. It never recovered.
Neither did the Hogwarts mashed potatoes conserve.
It is a crime that there are not mashed potatoes at this party.
Burke family trait, I suppose.
They got all eaten.
He always did say it was something passed down.
And, well, if that belonged to Aurora, I'm assuming that this belongs to you. And she will, pull out a black and gold and blue bracelet that has clearly been heavily, heavily worn and is made for a smaller wrist.
Oh. Oh. I used to use those to keep track of my friends. quick point me to it.
Sorry, it won't work anymore.
It won't. Thank you for returning it.
I have some other stuff of his if you ever would like to stop by the house, and we both would like some of the items.
Well, nonsense. You should come by my place. I can set up tea, and we can properly discuss everything.
And my place tends to move, but absolutely you can stop by whenever you need me.
Thank you both.
My husband was part of his class as well. I'm sure he'll have his own stories.
You got married?
Shockingly.
And you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's at home, though, so.
Still grumpy as ever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am. It's hard to understand. Whew.
Aurora leans forward and, like, places both her hands against your cheeks. Cresta Burke. You're on swim with something. I can't quite place it. But you have a purpose. I see it in there.
You should trust her. She's a master diviner. Even better than Trelawney, in my opinion.
You do divinations too?
Mm-hmm. Easiest advice I can give you. Trust your heart and your eyes. And when you can't trust either, look at the stars and look past them.
Damn. Inspiration.
Thank you.
Inspiration to everybody.
Cresta.
Let's go.
I won't pretend to know any of your situation. However, if you ever need somewhere to go or someone to contact, she'll reach into her clutch and pull out a business card and hand it over, and it says Apollonia Caro, Wizarding Tutor. Feel free to send me a flu or just come over whenever you would like.
Thank you. I keep saying that, but
it's really no trouble at all. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna miss the sherbet. And she's gonna spin and take off.
Okay. I should go after her, but I am quite serious about my offer. Also, you look just like him. Only a lot prettier.
Mean. Sebastian's just as pretty.
Assuming, I think at this point Apollinio walks away.
Mm-hmm.
You would see, or the camera would see, at those words that she looks like Sebastian. Cressida feels like a little girl again, and she will slide down a wall. She will bring her knees to her chest, and she will cry.
Solid option. I gained inspiration for healthy habits, healthy emotional habits.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Y'all threw me fucking
By the way, right
curveballs.
now, I'm listening now to 4K Bookshop Coffee Shop with smooth piano, jazz music, and rain sounds. So, I'm
crying.
pretty chilled out.
I'm so emotional.
It's actually great. I'm legitimately going to, like, go and change the music to this in my notes.
Fucking Aurora showing up!
You like that one?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh
That was a
God.
moment.
The
That was
reference
so
to
good.
Aurora's wife.
Dying.
Who did Apollonia marry?
Who the fuck do you think?
Who
right.
else?
Right, yeah.
Damn,
Some
y'all
way
should've told me
older
after the
It's
meeting
Castelli.
in Paris,
Stelly.
too.
It's Keys for
Goddamn.
Stelly.
Not Keys for Stelly.
Keys for Stelly.
Just make that
Yeah.
up.
Wow.
I just
Did you
swapped
just
the
make-
letters.
Demagratin.
It's okay, because in Tuesday night,
I love that.
Cressida is apparently dating someone named Telford Whittian or something.
What about Warian Valker?
That
I
was
was so close to mentioning fucking Sebastian's boyfriend, Gilfred Whittian.
And what about
his girlfriend?
Ken
Raga. Yeah.
or Tanny Danner.
Oh
my god.
Tanny Danner.
Tanny Danner? Wow.
Tanny Danner.
Oh my fucking god.
Works at the
Carrion
baseball
Distillery.
store.
Tanny Danner. He likes butterflies.
He sells bats at the baseball store.
I love that. I really love that.
Cressida will
That made
now
my night, you
spend-
guys.
That was
so good.
That was so good. I love that.
Cressida will now spend the rest of the party in this corner crying. Thank you.
Michael in the bathroom by himself.
Come live with Apollonia. You want to live with Apollonia so bad.
Okay, Philip, you find yourself in the parlor with Rin many minutes prior. The two of you guys look out over here and can see a few different things that are going on, little games and whatnot. You can see older people playing wizard chess with each other. You can see some girls your age nearby. You might recognize them. Are currently playing... is it Devil Snare Grip? No, I'm scared. You can hear one of them say out, and another one laughs. You can
Mara
see, like, a little
says,
bar
not at
area.
their desk. Phone call, skip her.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That was supposed to be the rest of the session.
Did my alchemy catch anything?
Make an athletics check for the alchemy.
What the fuck is the alchemy's athletics?
Oh, you don't have an alchemy stat block, eh?
I don't have any fucking stat blocks. I never get stat blocks for my creatures. I just wait until the moment, and then I'm like,
no one ever does.
Hey, can I do
Okay,
this?
no one.
Yeah,
one
no,
ever
I
does.
figured that.
And I got you the Ignean stat block. Actually,
After
I'm
I
pretty sure
needed
Jess
it.
helped me with it.
Yes, I pretty much made the stat block and then sent it over to you, and you're like, I'm gonna tweak this, and then you sent it to
I tweaked
Brooke.
it and I sent it off. So we worked together on it. But
yeah.
Listen, all I do with Magizoologist is I like get my animals, I take them out, and then I'm like, hey, can I do this? And you tell me what the fuck to roll.
yeah. Roll with +4, and it's up to you if you want it to be proficient, because you do get to pick proficiencies.
I do want it to be proficient.
Okay, and so we'll use your proficiency bonus.
18. Give me the snitch, motherfucker.
What'd you get?
18.
18?
Mm-hmm. Please, 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 please. I want money.
That's
You roll high
all
enough.
you want to need.
It also
money
rolled an
and
18.
shit.
So I'll say Mitsu beats it. Okay.
Yippee!
We'll look into that a little bit later. If Mara is not here,
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah.
Did you hear my my intro to the scene?
Yes.
Okay,
I didn't
wonderful.
hear like what the kids are doing, but I heard that we're in the parlor.
There's also a little potion game called Cupid's Fury. And there is a whole like bar nearby. You can see a couple moving over there. A man in a wheelchair being walked about by a very, very tall man behind him, and the two of them move over toward the bar and get a drink or two together. Rin's looking around like, I wonder if they get butterbeer.
I mean, I'm sure he did.
Ooh, or we can like sneak some fire whiskey.
He's gonna kind of give a bit of a sly smile at that. You can cause a distraction.
You can hear nearby, and you like turn, and you can see Takashi. Her bodyguard is currently standing in like the T intersection of a hallway, hands in front of his lower mid region sword at his side in a very nice white suit.
Still have the ears of a bat.
I told you could hear us. Oh, are you having a good time, Takashi? I think she might say that in Japanese. Very good, Miss Kaga, he says back in Japanese. And we're like, look over toward you and then leave. Slowly.
I think I'm growing on him.
Like a tumor?
He certainly acts like it.
Huh. He just doesn't know you yet, you know. Not like I know you.
I think he'd be a bit more fun.
Toward the bar, she sits down. 1 bottle of fire whiskey, please. And you can hear a chuckle at that. I don't quite think I'll be able to serve to you there, Missy. Sorry. And we, out of character here, stare out onto the face of Mr. Seamus Finnegan, who's bartending tonight. Unless he died. Did he die?
Nah, he's fine.
No, not Seamus.
Seamus Finnegan. Oh, drats. Okay. Can't blame the girl for trying. Do you have any butterbeer? Oh, Slughorn only bought the best. Sorry, I'll get back to his voice. Slughorn only bought the best. And he's going to pull out a big, like cask that you can see branded on the outside is Honeydukes. Sorry, not Honeydukes. Fuck. Three broomsticks. Suddenly, I can't think of the name. Butterbeer. But yeah, 3 broomsticks butterbeer is branded on the side. You will pour the two of you guys some.
Appreciate it.
They didn't let you. They didn't let you into the whiskey cabinet. Not yet, at least. You can see a man on your left. The man in the wheelchair will turn over toward you guys, and with a sort of smirk, ask that to Rin. I have art for this individual. It's there, okay. There he is. This man has like black hair that's coiled around the base, little white streaks of hair, and is wearing very nice formal robes and a very regal looking wheelchair here. And next to him, we also can see his partner. Oh, not yet. It was really just more of a joke. Right. He will move over and say, "Might I have the name? It's always such interesting people at these parties." And his partner will immediately follow up and say, "We already met the editor to the Daily Prophet just a moment prior." "Oh, I'm Renkaka. Hi, nice to meet you." And they seemingly don't recognize the name, but he'll shake their hand. "And you?"
Philip Moon.
His hands kind of barely move, but he can kind of like lift them up a bit. And you're able to give him a little handshake. And says, "My name is Ian. This is my partner, Kagiso. Hello, how do you do?"
Nice to meet you. Can I ask what you do? Everyone here seems to do something incredibly interesting.
Perhaps me in comparison, not as much. I'm a potioneer. Have been all my life. Just recently moved here, actually. Trying to find fun things to do out on the town. You two look like students. Are you fourth years? They might be fifth.
We're going in a sixth, actually.
Yeah.
Hogwarts.
Big year. I remember our sixth year. It was eventful, to say the least. Oh yes, always an adventure.
Do you guys also... Go ahead, Alex. I was just going to ask if they went to Hogwarts.
Yeah, no, that's a great question. I'd definitely ask them that.
Did you guys also go to Hogwarts?
Oh, no. You can hear his husband say, and Ian will look back toward you. We came from Owakadao. We studied there for a long time. So we met each other. Classmates. I graduated from Owakadao with honors.
Oh, I've only ever heard of it. Is it everything they say it is?
I suppose it's a little stuffy. There's a lot of people out there. But the views, unlike anything else, like flying over the world. Let's see, far off villages where we stand, hundreds of feet up. Oh, I'd get to go back someday. Maybe a little alumni meeting. So, I suppose you'll be going to Hogwarts, specifically. Yes. Not Mahotogoro. No. I live here. Oh. There's a question also to you.
Oh, yeah, Philip's gonna go. I'm also transferring back to Hogwarts, actually.
I hear it's a good institution. I'm sure to find out. If you'll be taking potions class, that'll be with me. The man in the wheelchair says.
Well, it's nice to meet you then, Professor. I was wondering who was going to replace Slughorn.
Horace and I have been sort of pen pals for a long time, ever since we met at a local potioneering convention. He had very interesting things to say about Dragon's Wort. But it's good that he considered me for such a role. I've always wanted to do teaching.
Hogwarts is a great school. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the advanced class, but really, welcome to Hogwarts. You're able to meet him. There's a few other games around the area. As you are looking around, someone else will show up, someone you don't really know. A darker skinned boy with very shortly cut hair. He's dressed very nicely, and he's gonna walk over. Seamus, do you want anything from the lounge? And this out of character is Dean Thomas.
Oh my god, boyfriends.
Mm-hmm.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they're roommates.
Oh, nothing. Maybe pack something up for home. Oh, nothing. Maybe pack something up for home, he says. And he'll nod.
Character growth that table hasn't blown up yet.
Right? He's matured. He's grown past that. No, he serves the cocktails that are on fire.
Completely by accident.
I call this first year charms class.
And this one's first year transfiguration, and it looks the exact same.
It's just all of his classes.
It's just a different vintage of whiskey.
Okay. Yeah, Rin looks around, says, do you just want to go do you want to go look for somebody interesting? Do you just want to sit and talk about what the hell's been going on for the past few years? Or maybe play a game?
I think it'd be...
sounds funny.
I'm down to play if you are.
Your choice. Which one do you want to do?
He will kind of grab Rin's hand and start walking towards Cupid's Fury.
You guys go walk over. You can see it's like a little kind of like party trick sort of game that's best with friends. And what it is that you guys both have a much lesser love potion that you take. You have to stare at each other in the eyes, and then that thing will take, and you have to take time to try to insult your partner. The more compliments your partner gets, the then you lose. So you're trying to insult your lover. It doesn't have to be true.
Fair enough.
Sounds stupid.
No, it's just me at midnight trying to come up with witty comebacks. It's fine, Alex.
Yeah. You don't have to do this. We can go have the deep discussion if you want.
God, I feel like that would be actually worse. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Which one? You're doing this?
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
All right. All right. You guys both take. Rin puts her little potion jug up toward yours, like a little shot.
He will raise his glass in return.
You two can tink down the hatch. Okay. It says we have 60 seconds, and we have to look into each other's eyes longingly. 1, 2. Oh, I think the game's starting. Oh my gosh. Okay. It says we have to go first. She's going to look you in the eyes and try to say something bad. Here we go. She will. My days of not taking you seriously have come to a middle. She did it successfully. Ding.
She will like kind of squint. God, do I have to roll anything or?
So it's gonna be a charisma
Throw
save.
something out there. Oh, that's not great. Rolling. Think I'm gonna roll?
Now you're rolling.
Yeah, I rolled a 17.
Roll a 17. All right, you may insult.
Bless Alex. Just because I don't know what this one even means, he's just gonna be like, "Your biscuit's not done in the middle."
You trying to call me crazy?
Just like a little smirk.
Ding! Little point for you. 1-1. A charisma save now. Let's both do it. Ooh, that's a natural one.
Six.
6? Okay. She looks at you. She says, "You have a face for radio. Because nobody should look upon you but me." Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, he's just gonna go. Yeah. May your life be as pleasant as you are.
Ding ding. Both of you guys lose. The other person gets points, which coincidentally makes you both be at 2. And now we're gonna roll again. Last one. Ooh.
$11.
Rin tries to say, "You're like a lighthouse in the desert. Bright, but not very useful." But instead what comes out of her mouth is, "You're like a lighthouse in the desert. Bright and beautiful."
Philip's gonna start to say like, something, and then he's just gonna go, "Yeah, your hair looks really nice today."
Really? I got it ready for a few hours. I want Cresta to enjoy it.
No, it's really good. I think she probably really does.
You do?
Of course.
Ding 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 ding. Both of you lose! This thing will like talk to you for a second. I guess we have really low wills.
That was a lot harder.
It's already ending. That was fun.
It is. It's really nice hanging out with you again.
Missed you. And that's Wilfred will come down. "Hey, you guys! That's where you went off to, Rin." And it's probably Cresta will show up sometime. All right.
Philip's gonna like avoid eye contact with Wilfred.
Cressida ain't showing up. She's too busy crying.
I'm just considering my options here. Okay. Neve, I got multiple things for you. You're going to be benefiting with stuff. Quite a bit of stuff. Because of all your... You're like, "Be free, my menagerie. Go and complete every task at this party."
This is my own simulacrum.
True enough. And you guys have a lot of fun. down in the area, and you eventually end walking out, allowing Omar to get a little bit closer to the twins. As for you and Nolan, Nolan and you are a little bit drenched in water, at least in your hair. You're kind of wringing it out a bit. Nolan is smiling happily. He looks over toward you, and you look toward him. And you have to admit, past everything, it wasn't half bad. Half a lot of fun. You can see out on the porch Darius and his date are standing up. His date especially is like, oh, like taking people, giving like little hugs. And kind of Dilduro has like a mug in his hands. That quiet, what's it? Introverted boyfriend on the side. Has one arm in a sling, takes a big drink, like looks over his shoulder and actually makes eye contact with you on the lawn. He gives you like a little look and a little smirk, seeing you and Nolan together. You'll return to his little conversation. Doesn't seem uninviting. Anna? Please tell me Jess did not BRB. Are any of you here? I just live out here in this world.
Yeah, fuck you, you're alone.
Apparently.
We are all dead.
Yep. All my friends are dead.
Like, at Jess.
This entire game has been a fever dream. We're actually all dead because we died in the Battle of Hogwarts.
We're all ghosts.
You died in the Battle of Hogwarts.
I know you were a Death Eater.
So?
Jess, did you miss my entire introduction?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay,
Oh, damn.
yeah. No, that's too bad.
It was good, too.
It was a good one. You and Nolan had fun. Left Omar to get closer to the twins. Walked out onto the grass out here, and Darius and his date are currently kind of talking people up. He's like the introspective, introverted boyfriend in the back, like arm in a sling, other arm holding, like a pint or something, giving it like a little sip. She's talking away and giving people hugs, and he takes a sip and kind of like looks back just around in his surroundings, and the two of you actually lock eyes for a moment. He stops and gives a little smirk, laughing at how you and Nolan are together, and turns back to the conversation, being attentive. It doesn't seem uninviting to join him.
I'm gonna ask you this question. Would you like to go over there?
If you
or
want
would you
to,
prefer
I think
to...
I would rather just
Yeah.
leave him alone. I can find you later if you really want to talk.
Yeah, of course not. And she like gives him a kiss on the cheek.
That's it?
She like grabs his face and then kisses him.
Better. He's gonna like kind of drunkenly walk over toward the living room.
And she will like sidle over to Dilduro.
And so that's when the bartender asked the lion, and there's someone else telling some stupid joke. You can hear everybody laugh. Dilduro does not. Turns over. Been enjoying the party, have we?
Little? Professor?
You really earned your way into Slug Club.
Not without hardship. But, you know, initiative.
You've been well at school, considering everything.
Yeah.
That sounds so sure. There. Might I introduce you?
Of course.
Catriona. Honey. What? What? Sheila turns around mid-conversation. Can I have your attention for a minute? Yeah, sure. Sorry, everybody. Turn away. And this very beautiful woman turns around. Long, flowing hair, almost golden in the moonlight up here. It like cascades over her shoulders in a perfect way. She puts a hand on Darius's shoulders. This is Catriona Blythe. Catriona Blythe. This is one of my former students. Anathema Fable. Oh, how do you do? Puts a hand forward.
Anna, nice to meet you.
You're telling me that you actually had to put up with this guy's antics? For what? 4 years? 4 years.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say put up with it. First year was rough. I set my desk on fire. But,
Wait, students do that? You really have been out of the loop for far too long. Do you not listen to any of my stuff I tell you? No, because you're not supposed to tell me anything. Dummy. Anna can handle it.
To be honest, he was probably one of our best.
Thank you. Sure, your first year was a little bit shoddy, but you did a lot better since then. Put a little bit of work into it. Saw that magic wasn't just simply going to show up on your doorstep. You had to fight for it.
Yep, and that I do. She like rubs her hands together.
Catriona will say, it's very nice to meet people of Darius's. I was surprised when he even got a teaching position. I didn't think he would like kids. I normally don't. His age is fine.
Well, you should hear nearly all of our class back in Hogwarts is kind of crying that you return, pretty much. Myself included.
What? I was fairly certain that they would rather do away with my tests and methods.
Oh, you taught us fine. You were a good teacher. I mean, your tests and stuff are hard, but Transfigurations is hard. It's not an easy thing. And the only reason we can contend with Magnus now is because of the shit that you taught us.
I'm honestly sorry about that. I'm surprised to hear that. I didn't know. I have been debating even trying, but I don't think it'll work. And like Catriona, like, kind of puts her head in his neck. As long as Magnus has a foothold in that school, I don't think I'll be invited back for the Transfiguration position.
Well,
Not unless you have an in with Magnus Gideon.
Well, I don't know about that. I just know that whatever he's doing, it's not gonna stop the thing that's happening.
I want you to know that I fully and wholly trust you. My time's come and gone, I think. Maybe. You're still so full of life. I think you'll do great things, you know. Honestly.
I don't know. Great things, good things.
I hope you have a good rest of your party. I guess he'll turn around. Unless there's something else you wanted to say. Okay.
I'm sorry about what happened to you.
Fine. Doing miles better anyway. But maybe not in the places you might think. I'll look over toward Catriona. And Catriona smiles at that. Apparently their relationship has been a little bit stronger because of it. Because he's not always at work. And they're actually living together.
Very lowly, she'll say, "You shouldn't have ended up down there."
At the least. He will nod, and he will accept your kind of consolations, and him and Catriona are going to suffuse themselves into the party. You can overhear a voice. I heard that a certain someone was back. Darius, come here, come here. And Mom's here, so she's gonna come over and give him a big hug. It's weird seeing them not as coworkers. Really weird. Neve. Neve? Are you here? Unless the NyQuil really kicked in? I just wanted to give your presents before the end of the night. Yes, Brooke, you're here!
I had to get out of bed, I'm sorry. I had my
okay.
headphones on and I was like barely paying attention.
I just wanted to give you your rewards.
Yes, my little rewards.
Okay. Firstly, at the end of the party, you find somewhere nice to sit. And I don't think we're gonna be able to do it all, unfortunately. So maybe I'm gonna retcon Wilford being there. You're gonna sit down nearby, in like a more quiet part, maybe off on the porch. And when you sit down, you're there for a few minutes, and then coming out onto the porch proper is Mr. Wilford Gideon. In the corner. Hey, close the door, walk over, and plop down.
Hi.
I found a friend of yours.
You did?
Mm-hmm. We go down under and pull out of a bag a little kicking platypus.
Dude, you have got to stop getting caught. He's like the world's worst thief.
I don't know. I'd say he got away with quite a bit before he was done. Kind of tuckered himself out. I caught him trying to slip on some of Slughorn's mom's jewelry.
Mm-hmm. Was it good jewelry, at least?
Tell me. I don't know if he got away with any of this stuff.
She'll, like, hold out her hand to Nelson. Come on, you gotta cough it up.
Enough now that he'll go in there and you just like place it all into your person here, and then he like stops. And then,
you know, 50-50. 50-50. Come on.
Make a magical creatures check.
Fuck, hold on. I have to grab my phone because my PC is not working for Discord for some reason. So I'm just using the app.
Okay.
Fuck, what did... Jesus Christ. I hate cold medicine.
Nice.
Incredible. You could not have rolled that higher.
I couldn't. That's my max.
That's higher than 40.
That's 42. Oh.
That's my favorite number. Hot girl shit. Damn.
It's always on Neve.
Okay. Gotta figure out for you what an actual 20 gives you. Oh shit. That's an idea.
Last time I think I got Dumbledore's glasses.
Neve, what's your subclass? Oh, Magizu.
I was about to say.
That was a stupid question.
Oh, come on. It's late.
I know. I'm just... The
This
look I
bitch-
was giving you when our camera's not even on.
This bitch has a plus 18. What the fuck do you think she is?
Mm-hmm.
Stupid ass.
Okay. No, I'm still looking.
Not the rolling.
Oh, that would be very interesting.
An
natural 20. A natural 20 at his. It's an idea. It's an idea, and I'm not.
It's not
sure.
20. It's a 42, Alex.
I want to give
on
you
a
this, but I'm
D20
just thinking
system.
about the implications. Okay.
It's a 42 and a D20 system.
Do it.
He pulls out. He goes into his little pouch.
Obligated.
And you see like a thin golden chain, and then something drops out, and it's like dangling on the chain. Let me
If this is what I think it is,
let me please show
I'm like
you
begging.
what.
I feel like I know.
there's only one thing I
out.
know that'd be this crazy on a golden chain.
Hey,
Oh my god.
oh no. Oh, you did not just get that.
Oh my god.
Is Neve ready to go back home?
I was just gonna say, you
I'm
can
going
go home.
home.
ET is phoning home. Damn.
That is probably the most expensive thing that Slughorn owns, and what it was that he got it on loan, and then like the ministry went to shit, and he just never gave it back, and they never asked for it back.
What if I sold this?
That's too hot. That is too hot of an item. You could never sell that shit.
Radigan would murder you and just steal it.
Shutting down the store, clicking the panic button.
You immediately have Magnus Gideon on your fucking door.
You were just given a fucking time bomb.
I was.
I'm police.
The thing is, Neve knows what the fuck these are.
Of course she fucking would. Holy shit.
She'll like hold it up and kind of look at it. Holy shit.
That looks pixely as fuck. The other one was better.
It's just stylized. It's not pixely, it's just stylized.
Yeah.
It's art. It's an artist depiction. Anyway. So you pull that out, and then there is a little alchemy that comes by. It licks its beak.
You weren't supposed to eat it.
It's going to cough, and there's little teeny tiny golden feathers.
It did not.
You can see something, and it's like a long snake-like length.
Spit it up right now.
Vibrate right now.
Iris.
What? What, ate a rat or something?
I'm not sure if it. I don't think so. I don't think rats have golden feathers.
Do you have an apneo?
I do.
Do it.
A napneo, motherfucker.
And it's going to spit out something that flops into your lap, into your hands. Oh, ew, Wilfred says. And you see this, one second. You see this, like, little vibrating thing with, like, a wing that, like, half works right now. And it's, like, wet with saliva. It's missing a few feathers. It has, like, a long, like, slender beak, a kind of bulbous body, and two little wings that are currently curled up. And then it will, like, flap, 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 flap back and forth. It has it's a bird with a, like, tri-forked plumage in the front of its head. Let me please send to you in art here. It was not a snitch to begin with.
Technically, it is.
No, it's a snitch.
In the most technical sense, these were the first snitches.
And in the most technical sense, it's a snitch. Brooke.
Okay, I think I know more about snitches than you do, genius.
I know that they were the first golden snitches, and they
I'm
are
aware.
nearly extinct. Yep.
Aww, it's just a baby. Look at it.
Should we, like, put it out of its misery, or?
Why would you say that?
It looks, like, sickly.
All it needs is an episky.
Your alchemy's like, hey, give me the back.
No,
I
get in the
really hard
bag.
to catch that thing.
Get in the bag.
It's going to like
go to
shake
your
its
room.
head and pull back. It's not happy with you.
Go to your room right now.
Make
So, like,
me
put it in the bag.
a magical creature check at disadvantage.
I don't think I can fail these, Alex.
Disadvantage.
Even at disadvantage, I don't think I can fail these as a Ravenclaw.
Not one.
Even then, it would be a 6.
Shit, it does cancel out on that ones, doesn't it?
It's a 29.
Like a 9.
Yeah!
Plus 20.
The DC was 30, actually. Completely impossible. It would have never listened to you in a million years. Yeah, it's gonna fly back in. You have, like, the range on those things.
No, yeah, you gotta have a firm hand with them. Show them who's boss.
And you can now gain a golden snidget.
Yay!
To your menagerie.
That's 37.
Yay.
That's almost my maximum roll.
Omar, anything particular before I end the session?
Can I try to nick something?
Nick something?
Yeah. With my sister.
Alright.
Like, I don't want to nick anything like that important. I just want to nick something that looks pretty.
Okay. Your sister thinks that they probably keep really pretty things in the kitchen.
Do you really
like China
think
silverware and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Do you really think that it will be in the kitchen and not in the bedroom? Don't you think that there would be plenty of people in the kitchen?
Omar. No, it's only at the party. You see,
Okay.
people's already brought out the meals. And if we go upstairs, well, guess where they're keeping it? So they're gonna have guards outside.
Do you really think that they would have guards outside? It was out there. I don't remember guards
You should listen to me. I'm the smart one. Mommy says I'm the smart one.
I mean, you're right. You are smarter than me. You can count to 50.
But they're not going to have any guardsies in the kitchens, is?
I guess they wouldn't have guardsies in the kitchens, but they might have cookses.
Well, then we'll knock out the cookses.
By the way, my sister is not this stupid, by the way.
She's 11.
That's fair, but, you know.
She
is an average intelligence for an 11-year-old.
Think about this, right? Is that Omar is this old.
Yeah.
He's going into 6th year. So he's
dumber than her,
the smartest versions of himself. And she is a little smarter than you at 11 years old.
Definitely smarter than me.
Yes, and
anyway,
she's going to become more smart over time.
Anyway.
She's thinking about things you're not about this whole
Whatever. Continue. What about the cooks, Ari?
Well, you could probably knock a few heads, right?
You don't want to bop anyone upside the head.
But you're my big brother.
I'm your big brother, and I'm not a jerk.
Where would you like to go where there's no guards?
I told you
Smarty
up
pants.
the stairs in the bedroom.
You lead the way then, she says.
Okay, but if we get caught, it's your fault.
It's not my fault. I said not to go up here.
I'm just kidding.
Cresta, you can hear 2 very obnoxious voices going up the stairs.
Cressida, whose mascara is definitely running, is gonna try and quickly try to wipe her face, but she'll see hi Omar.
Okay. Do I notice?
Absolutely you notice. There's no way not.
Okay. He's gonna look at you for slightly too long. And he's gonna blink a couple times, and then a look of concern crosses his face.
You know this, Carol.
And then he just smiles, and he looks back at his sister. Be quiet. We don't want to get caught. This is Cressida. She's a cool one.
I don't think we have to whisper that much. Hello, Cressida.
Cressida, do you like licking things?
Sometimes.
Me and Harry, we thought it would be fun to go and nick something pretty from up here.
I have just the thing for you that I actually nicked, and you can have it.
Oh, God, that makes things a lot easier.
Really?
Here.
What did you nick?
She will pull out the very pretty brush that she found. Here.
I don't
think that's going to work very well for Omar's hair, though.
But it would look pretty in your hair, Harry.
Wait, why is it glowing? Is it magical?
Sort of. There's a special kind of person that has hair like this, and they use it in the brush.
They must be very beautiful people.
It is.
She's gonna put a hand
Do
out.
you think that it was made for magical people?
Their hair, at least.
Oh, definitely, Omar. Look at it. It's a very fine brush.
You
what
better
kind of,
go.
Hair does your sister have?
I am posting a picture of her actually right now.
Oh, fuck me.
I made a picture. And I forgot. And then I just remembered right now.
She's gonna take it to her hair and try it out. And anyone knows anything about curly hair, especially hair like that, you either
That
need a
shit
very
gets
specialized
fucking
brush,
stuck.
lots of product or nothing. This one glides straight through.
Wow.
And it all coils back, and it also applies like that proper oil or whatever. Or is it no? It takes oil away on that hair.
What? No, it needs oil.
Yeah, it needs oil. Okay.
It needs product.
Sorry,
Let me tell
I thought
you.
I was like, wait, am I getting
If
it
it's
backwards?
a bristle brush, then it'll have natural oils on it. Especially Vila hair brushes would have natural oils on it. Boar bristle brushes are literally used for smoothing.
It goes through. It goes through without catching any knots.
Wild. That's a comb? Damn.
It's a brush. Yeah.
It's a brush. Okay.
Sorry, the cosmetologist popped out.
I'm keeping this one.
You better hide it from Mom.
Omar, you have such cool friends.
I know, I told you. She's a cool one. You know what you should do?
I'm talking to my sister. I said,
do you know what you should do?
Nick more things.
No, you should go show Dad what you nicked.
Wait. Dad showed up? I thought he was going to be late.
Yeah, he was late, but I think he just came a little while ago. I was outside and I saw the flying car.
She's gonna go running down the steps. Thank you, pretty lady, she says over to
Omar's gonna wait till she leaves, and then he's gonna sit down beside Cressida.
You're sad.
I am.
What made you sad?
My brother died.
That is very sad. I think I'd cry if my brother died too.
Yeah.
Was he a big brother or a little brother? Or was he a clone?
He was my big brother.
He was your big brother.
Mm-hmm.
Big brothers are nice.
Yeah. I had a big brother, and I had an older sister too.
Did your older sister also die? Or is she something else?
My older sister chose to go and live with muggles. She.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you just don't see her anymore?
No, she moved to the States.
To the United States? That's a really far away.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you have any other siblings, or is it just you left?
I am the last Burke standing.
Would you like to be a Flint instead?
I don't think it works like that, Omar.
Yes, it does. I'm the biggest Flint in the family. And I get to say what's what.
So you make the decisions.
I make all the decisions. All the important ones, anyway. I have the strongest muscles.
I have a feeling I know what house you're going to be in.
Which one do you think?
You're a good person. While most people would think that would be Hufflepuff. I don't see you pulling pranks the way that they do.
I like pranks.
And definitely aren't a Slytherin.
Okay.
An argument
What
could
is
be
it
made
then?
for Ravenclaw, but I think you'll be a Gryffindor.
That's nice. What's a
They're
Gryffindor?
brave. They're the brave ones. They're the ones who would run recklessly into anything for the people that they care about.
Maybe. I guess we'll just have to see when I get there.
Maybe. If you do end up in Ravenclaw, you'll be with me, so.
You're in Ravenclaw. What's a Ravenclaw?
Well, Wilfred has described the house as the ones with the stick up their ass.
Oh no, you got a stick stuck in your ass?
No, that's just Janice. You'll meet her
Janice
eventually.
up your ass. Is she your girlfriend too?
Thankfully not.
Oh, thankfully. Do you not like her?
We've had a bit of a rivalry since first year.
Oh, do you like to have arm wrestles with Janice?
I would love to arm wrestle Janice.
Did you win?
Yes.
Got it. She's weaker.
Exactly.
Lovely.
You can hear from downstairs. Ting, 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 ting. Everyone, please gather around. I wanted to offer a toast. You can hear Slughorn's voice.
You
just want to go down?
Go join them.
Omar's gonna turn back to her and he's gonna kind of lean forward a little bit with his hands up and he says, "Do you mind?
What?
You've got some runny mascara. I can wipe it off."
That'd be nice.
He's gonna take his hands and wipe it off.
Clean you up.
Yeah, and then he'll put his arm out, half stand up and put his arm out, and he'll say, "I'm not leaving without you."
All right. I guess since I'm a Flint now.
Exactly. We Flint stick together. I'll take her out.
I was not expecting to be adopted.
I'm a big brother. That's what I do.
Okay. and you guys head down the steps. Philip and Rin, you guys peek your head out the parlor toward the sitting room, and you can see a large group of people. And Wilfred and Eve come out from the balcony together. And Mr. Horace Slughorn is there in the sitting hall, staring at everybody else. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. Some of you came from quite far, and it warms my heart to know you have all cherished our time together as much as I have. When you become as old as I am, when I become as old as you are, they'll find me in the fossil record. You can hear Gaspard Shingleton yell out. People kind of laugh from all around. Some days I feel like it. So many of you have shaped me into the man I am today. You've shown me the value of being myself. He gestured toward, oh my gosh, is that Gwenog Jones from the Hollyhead Harpies? Damn. That I need not be afraid of making a mistake. He turns to his left, and there is Harry Potter. What have they been doing in the sitting room the whole night? That I need not let my age define me. He will put his drink up toward Mr. Dildera. And at sometimes, it is better to give in to it all the same. He looks across the hall at Pomfrey. We've lost so many. Nearly a decade now. Yet it feels like no time has passed at all. I wish that these memories last forever. Hear, 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 hear. And our scene will fade from there. Move off into the twilight of night and the impending beginning of a new era. You'll see everybody for next session where we start 6th year.
Yay! It's wild to me that we've come this far.
See you guys then. Bye, stream.